All right, good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Sydney Dragway. It is bike night here in the west of Sydney, and look at the amount of competitors we've got down in the staging lanes. My name's Pat Elliott, and tonight I will be commentating on this wonderful event that we've got for all our two-wheel fans. And man, everyone has turned up. I want to say a big shout out to Sydney Random Riders, Heavy Duty Magazine, and Size Harley Davidson, as well as Sydney Dragway for putting on this great event for all our motorcycle enthusiasts. It's always a great turnout, and we're going to have some killer bikes head down the track tonight. So a great opportunity for everyone to get plenty of laps in. We don't have to worry about any of those pesky flashing lights maybe in the mirrors when we're trying to hold that throttle max wrist and find out what our bike's got. So a big welcome to our regular competitors and a huge welcome to our first timers as well. It's great to see you all out here. So thank you again for turning up. I think we're just about ready to roll through the tunnel and get some racing underway here at Sydney Dragway. I think it's going to be a great night. The day has been absolutely perfect, so there's a good bit of temperature still in the track, which means that everyone's going to be on their game to get the bikes out of the hole and keep that front wheel down. That's going to be exciting. So make sure you're across it, you're over the front bars, not too far, but keep the weight down and yeah, get out there and have a lot of fun. I think we're going to kick it off with a bit of a bang with some proper competition vehicles rolling through right now. As they come through and we get the timing cards up on the screen here, we're going to give you an idea on who's down there and what sort of, I'll do my best to give you what sort of classification the bikes are on, to be honest, because most of my time spent up here in the commentary box is done with cars, with the four-wheel variety, but I'm no stranger to two-wheel, so I'm going to do my best for you. I'm also going to put a little disclaimer and an asterisk at the bottom there to say if I call a bike the wrong model, it's even harder to figure out what they are when you're staring at it from behind by about 100 metres in the dark. So that's my little asterisk tonight. If I call an R1 a GSXR, please don't come after me. All right, and also a big hello and welcome to those of you streaming on YouTube at home, both here locally, around the country and internationally as well. You can see plenty of you out there. A couple from the USA, always good to see. A couple of the locals. Thanks for supporting us as always here at Sydney Dragway. And make sure if you are here in person tonight at Sydney Dragway, if you need a bite to eat, the cafe is open down in the pit area. So plenty of hot food and drinks to keep you going tonight. I'll tell you what, there's a bit of machinery down there. I've seen a little bit of everything so far. I've seen, of course, all your Suzukis, some Yamahas, plenty of Harleys. There's a ton of V-rods down there, which are always popular here at the drags. Even seen a live wire, I think, the electric Harley. So that'll be interesting. I've not seen one of those run before, but very, very keen to see that happening. Here we go. A couple of bikes into the burnout section. I can see those parties down there. Always a big supporter of motorcycle drag racing here right around Australia. We've got our plenty of RPM on board for the Aeroflow lane. Down there, I think that's Deanna's party in the rocket lane by the looks of things. See her back out on the bike. All right, here we go as our competitors work their way towards the staging beams. Those of you that haven't watched this before, you'll see that there is a top white light that has been lit by the rocket lane. That's pre-stage. We've got both bikes into pre-stage, and then they're going to creep forward and bring on those second lights, so full stage beam. After that, that tells the starter they're ready. The light comes off. A lot of wheel spin for the rider in the aeroflow lane. As Party gets away fairly cleanly, she's going to row through those gears, click them on. 1.4, 60-foot time at 8.33 with a 174 miles per hour. Really clean pass on that one. A 13.69, of course, off the gas early for the aeroflow lane. Okay, next rider up. We've got Brendan Miglianico on the Rams Head Services Suzuki Hayabusa. Let's see another member of the Azapati Racing stable. Okay, just did a quick reshuffle. I'm being joined by Adam Heron on the mic tonight. He's dual wielding currently.
Mr. Elliott, I'm in control of the Starship Enterprise.
Yeah, you've got all the buttons,
yep,
all the screens.
So hopefully I'll try and have a bit of a commentate, keep the people in YouTube land happy.
Yeah. I was looking at it. I was reading it, YouTube land. Yes. I was reading your comments.
Was it Psyop Gypsy or Joe having a go at me? No.
I mean, you should be.
Hello, Mad Cow. Good to see all the regulars on here. Harmony, haven't talked to you in a while. I think that's all. Tex Rob. Wow.
Yep.
So that one in a while.
Yep. Mike Sampson, Knoxville, Tennessee.
Yes. Oh, yeah. Can't forget
Mike.
I don't know if he ever sleeps.
No. That's right. Maybe he's a shift worker. Mike, are you a shift worker? Is that why you're always watching Australian drag racing? All right, Brendan Miglianico. Nice short, sharp burnout there for the Hayabusa, who's moving forward into stage.
He's here on behalf of Rams Head Services, Azapati Racing, Raceworks, High Spool Industries.
Yep. Great team putting together that racing program.
Pretty good race, number 2.
Not bad. 7. We've started. All right, good stuff. Miglianico, here's the two-step. Gets away super clean, but picks the front wheel up, so a little bit of juggling happening there, but rolls on through for a 7.36 with a 1 at 190 miles per hour. Just a little bit insane, I would say.
Yes.
Turbo boosters. What a time to be alive. All right, next pairing. A little burnout from the Harley down there.
So one of them here's got a race number, one's got our track number.
Yes, so I see. Okay.
So got a seasoned pro, no pressure.
You've put the curse on. Full stage, that's what happens. Nice reaction time. Yeah, not bad. Whoa, big wheels up from the Harley there. Nice launch. It's going to be close across the finish line. We see, looks like the Harley is going to get there first at 11.56 with a 914 miles per hour. To a 12.02 at 118 for the aeroflow lane. I'm going to do my best, as I said before, to sort of try and call what the bikes are when they come out, but it's super hard to pick them from, when all you can see is the tail light.
Well, I'm going to rely on you, no pressure.
Sure, yeah, no worries. Here we've got 2 motorcycles. Oh, red light on the tree for the racer in the rocket lane. Great news about that is it doesn't matter tonight because we're all here for a bit of fun, a bit of practice, and no pressure from the law. 12.25 with a 5 at 105 in the aeroflow lane, or 14.44 at 87 miles per hour. I'm sure we've probably got some first-timers down here. And as I said at the start of the stream, a very big welcome to you as a first-timer. And I suppose, you'll see a lot of people down here that are going to do a burnout, get a bit of heat in the tyre and all that sort of thing. It's not 100% necessary, although it's cool and your mates will be impressed. If you're not super confident about doing a burnout on your bike, you don't have to. What I would say, though, is if you don't want to do a burnout, just try to ride around the water box. It's pretty, you know, you don't really want to have any extra water on your tyres, and if you roll through, it's going to be on there when you get to the line. So just drive right around the water box if you aren't going to do a burnout.
Smart advice. They'd also headlights on.
Yes, headlights on, which most bikes should do that with key on. But some of the vintage bikes, I did see an early Yamaha 400 down there when I was signing on tonight. May not have the same feature. 071 reaction time for the racer in the aeroflow lane. Very nice.
Beautiful reaction there.
Gets away well. Got the bagger in the rocket lane doing what baggers do. Nice big smoky burnout down there. He's going to have to open those panniers and let the smoke out, I think.
Open those what?
The panniers. That's the bags.
Oh, the
yeah,
bags.
on the side. Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
panniers.
Panniers.
Now you're getting all technical.
I know. Well, you just throw out a bit of motorcycle knowledge here and there. Saddlebags, panniers.
Gotcha.
You got it.
Oh, wheelie.
Whoa, wheelie from the bagger. It's definitely putting down some power.
We'll bring that one up on the big screen.
I like it. We've got the replay.
Here we go.
Do we have the replay? Here we go. Watch that rocket lane, the right of screen. Down there, the white or silver bagger picks the front wheel up. Almost puts a new little chamfer on the back of the bags there. Really nice. Maintained well. I think we've got our first V-Rod of the night.
Okay.
012 red for the aeroflow lane, so definitely hunting for the reaction time there.
Wow.
10:53 with a 734 miles per hour. I dare say there's some supercharging or turbocharging action happening with that V-Rod.
100%. And 11.66 from the aeroflow lane.
Very nice.
My side looked like it was going for the reaction time as well. He was a negative 0.02.
Yep.
So when you want to be negative.
Yep. But, you know, if you don't leave a cherry on the tree every now and again, you're not going for it, you know?
Now we're going to see everyone just negative the whole time.
Yeah. Red light, red light, red light. All right. Nice launch. I reckon that's another supercharged V-Rod or night rod down in the rocket lane.
So it looks like the rocket might secure this one here, Pat, and he does.
Yep. 11.15 with a 4 at 121.9 miles per hour.
At 11.84 at 116 from the aeroflow.
Nice. All right. Another pair coming up here.
So awesome turnout tonight. I don't know if anyone looked at the we'll look at the staging lanes after this run after we.
Yeah.
Hopefully the rocket takes off. He does.
Yeah. Just dump the clutch a little quick, I think, on that one, but
coming in hot,
rolling through him. Yeah, he's going to send it out the back door.
11.6 at 112 from the airflow.
10.70 with a 4 at 133 miles per hour for the rod in the rocket lane.
For the quantity of bikes here, that is amazing.
It's pretty good. It is pretty good. And it's still early as well. I'm sure there's plenty of people still getting in after their...
10, 12 bikes at Scrutineering still, and they're still coming through. So
plenty of people still making their way down after work.
Knock off a clock.
Yeah, what a great way to cap off your Friday, your work week.
Yep.
Get on down to Sydney Dragway, put a couple of laps in on your bike. Unreal. The weather was so good for riding today as well. Oh, another big wheelie from the aeroflow lane. We even got a bit of indicator action on that one, so it was arms akimbo trying to keep that back down on the road.
And it looks like you also goes through 13.03 at 105.
13.62, 102 for the aeroflow lane. Right, next pairing up. Just a little bit more in the aeroflow lane, just to edge it forward a little bit. Get that second bulb lit. Oop, too far.
There we go. Still counts.
Good enough. Stay there. And she's off. All right. It's pretty sporty, that Harley, I think it is, in the aeroflow lane. It's not bad. 11.91 with a 5 to a 13.25 at 107. Bit of a slow start for the bagger in the rocket lane, but Plenty of opportunities to improve on that tonight. Moved on to some Japanese product, possibly. Yeah.
Aeroflow side sits very low.
Oh.
His knees were nearly in his chest.
He's just a long john. All right, the Rocket Lane gets out. Barely a sound to a 10.91 with an A at 129.
And a 12.83 at 109. They're coming through quick and fast here, Matt.
They sure are.
Trying to keep up
struggling
with these numbers.
to catch it before the timing board rolls over.
I'm working here.
I'm working here. All right, Aeroflow Lane, I can see the familiar taillight of a Kawasaki ZX-14 down there. Got one of those myself.
That's what I was about to, you took the words
You
out of my mouth
knew what it was. I just had to get in before you.
Yep. 100%.
All right, up against another bagger in the Rocket Lane by the looks of things.
Oh, nice launch here from the Aeroflow.
It's way cleanly. It's going to, that big cube, 1400cc. Kawasaki's going to start rolling out the mile per hour. Looks like a bit of a limiter maybe at the end there. I saw a couple of flashes. 10.57 at 138 miles per hour to 14.75 at 93. Up next, I think we've got an early Hayabusa up against a second-gen Hayabusa by the looks of it.
Oh, wow.
Those taillights. So the first-gen, second-gen by the looks of it. I'll probably get that wrong, but... Just waiting for the Aeroflow lane to come into full stage, just creeping forward a little bit there. We go. Ready? Let's bring some RPM up. Away they go. Just going to balance that front end, try to keep the nose down. Rocket Lane giving chase, but I think the first gen's going to get there first, and it will. A 10.24 with a 4 at 152 miles per hour.
And a 10.63 at 145 from the Rocket.
152 is a nice mile per hour from that bike. Didn't sound like it was turbo, so very nice. Oh, bit of launch control down there, I think, from...
my Aeroflow side just stepped out. I'm going to have to show that one again. We'll save that one, see whether he still gets the win. It's going to be very close, Pat.
We'll hold it out. 11.30 at 142 to an 11.21 at 140. So if it was...
Quickly watch this one, Pat, while we're 2
here
seconds.
we go.
Left side. Watch the rear wheel on the left lane. You're just like...
yeah, bit of wheel spin there.
and then the lines it makes.
And then tried to pick the front wheel up as well. Yeah.
Knife edge.
Yeah, there is such a small contact patch with these bikes. You know, all bikes much the same. So if you don't have the right amount of temperature in it, or you just overcook it a little bit much on the RPM, and there is a bit of a safety net these days. You know, a lot of modern bikes now coming with traction control systems and all that sort of thing. Bosch IMU for stability control effectively, ABS, all that sort of stuff.
Wow. 993 with the 4.154.
Very nice.
13.16 at 120.
All right. That is probably our quickest street bike so far, by the looks of things. And yeah, if you do have one of those late model bikes and you are going to do a burnout, don't forget to turn the ABS off or the traction control system off. There's usually a couple of little switches and buttons and things that you can press and turn it off. If all those systems are active, it's not going to let you do a burnout. And your mates will give you a hard time. So Sydney Dragway staff won't give you a hard time. Well, maybe we will up here in the commentary booth, but your mates definitely will.
Hey, Aeroflow went right around the outside here. 11.11 at 140.
Yeah, 12.18 at 110 for the Rocket Lane.
Negative reaction time there from your side, but still got a good speed. But as I said, people are very, very close to this 000.
Yeah. Yeah, ultimate bragging rights, right?
100%, mate.
Got to get it. Oh, yeah, a bit of
on your side
bog
then?
down there, yeah. It's tricky because you know, a lot of the time the launch control functions are adjustable, so the RPM is adjustable.
Yes.
And if you're used to using it, say, on the street or maybe at the circuit track where the traction isn't quite as high, it might bog down when you try and let the clutch out the same way. So it's certainly something that you're going to have to figure out, or you
And
might
then
have
you've got the variable of the weather to come through. So when you think you've got it,
yeah, and then it's going to change. Yeah, exactly right. Or you get a little bit nervous and you're like, oh, I just let it out a bit too quick, or whatever it might be. So
can you dial that into sensitivity, or is it just on off on these things?
for the
Traction,
two-step, like for the launch control,
Yeah.
or the traction control.
or either? Can you?
Well, launch
sensitivity-
control, you can usually adjust the RPM.
Yeah.
But yes, the traction control can be adjusted on a lot of them.
Yeah.
A lot of the later model ones, they've got, like full-on nanny mode, and
track
then
mode or style,
yeah, and then
okay.
and then you can vary it a little bit. So,
Yeah.
and then aftermarket tuning can also let you adjust that even further with a lot of systems that are out there. So
Well, that's what I felt like. This is a car, but the car.
Yeah.
I can turn I can change my launch mode up here with my paddles.
Yep.
Because I tried to do a second gear launch, and
Oh,
instead
yeah.
it turned the revs up and went, oh my god, it does this.
that was a convenient but
Yeah,
unwanted
but now I know-
discovery. Yeah.
So the technology these days with
There's so
paddles and launch
many
control
options.
and
Yeah, it's insane. I mean,
ABS, like on a bike.
cornering ABS,
Yeah, really.
like stability control on these
Yeah,
things,
and
like
vectoring, everything.
it's wild. It just brings the level higher and higher, which
Yeah.
is a little
More
bit scary
enjoyable.
in some cases. Yeah, more enjoyable, a
If you know
little bit
what you're
scary, I think. Yeah, combination. All right, we've got 11.06, 140 mile per hour in the rocket lane, 11.88, 129 in the aeroflow lane. So many bikes rolling through so quick. It's great to see everyone enjoying themselves down there. We've got the next pairing up. Oh, 008 red on the tree for the rider in the rocket lane. Super close to the perfect reaction time. Will hold out the lead there for an 11.67 at 129 to an 11.91 at 123. Right, next pairing up. I'm going to roll the dice for calling what bike is in the aeroflow lane. Let's try Yamaha R7. I'm going to go with that skinny little tail light there. That's what I'm calling. No idea if it's correct or not.
I'm hoping to see a Grom.
There is a Grom here.
There
I have
is?
seen a white Honda Grom
Yes.
in the
And a postie
staging lanes.
bike.
Yes, I haven't seen a postie
Oh, we're
bike
gonna
yet.
have to-
Yeah, but if no postie bikes turn up, I want you postie bike owners to have a good hard look at yourself and wonder why you're not here.
Postie owners, Postie owners anonymous page. My name's Adam, and
I've got a postie bike. No, yeah, there's some wild posties out there.
Oh.
You would have seen them here
I've seen
before.
some turbos, some TDO4s. I'm like, mate, that
some
poor
choppers.
thing.
996 and 144 for the rider in the aeroflow lane. 13.3 at 71 for the rocket lane. So maybe off it a bit early in that lane.
He's a bit slow too. We'll just see if we can get him on frame. Here he comes.
Yeah, I'm just gonna hold up. Maybe lost some fire in the bike or something, or could just be first time down and still getting used to the shutdown area. It is. If you get off the gas early, it's surprising how long that shutdown area is. I remember racing here in my car with the Kenda series once,
Yes.
8th mile, and I'm used to a quarter mile, so we've gone, just half the track. You button off, and you're almost just rolling around the turn at the end. You're like, oh wow, car's already cool, ready to rock and roll again. Yeah, both.
Definitely feels like an attorney after you're doing 100 and something. And
Yeah, that's right. You're like, wow, must be slow enough.
Apparently close here, Pat. Sorry, mate.
No, I was just going to say, it reminds me, that's actually one of the main causes for accidents at Bonneville, at land speed record races.
Yes.
Because they go so fast in a
perception.
straight line and there's nothing around, they slow down, they think, oh yeah, this is fine, I'll start turning now. They're still doing 150 miles per hour.
Yeah. 10:36 to a 10:96 on that last run. I was watching Iowa. They had a drag week or drag event.
Yep.
I never realised that the braking area was a cornfield.
Oh, yes. Yeah. Yeah, there's a farm at the end there. Yeah.
They were taking their cars back to the pits and had half an ear of corn.
Yeah. There's a few of them out there.
Bradenton strawberries, I didn't know.
Yeah, strawberry field at the end,
Yeah.
Like, if the developers get their way, they're going to be bloody houses at the end there. But I think that's been put on the kibosh by the governor and whoever else out there, which is a win for races.
They had if you bought when it was here, it's your problem kind of situation.
Yeah. Common sense prevails amazingly in 2026. Nice launch from the rocket lane down there. Can hear that bike getting out really well. It's going to cross the line for a 1066 at 140 miles per hour.
At 12:15 at 122. Brad, I've had some questions here on the YouTube while I've got 2 seconds. Teddy Jews asked, have we seen any trikes?
I can't say I've seen a trike yet. No. But which is a shame because it is open for all forms of bike, including the trike.
If we strap 2 of these together, do we get a quad? Sorry.
We can try. Well, I mean, we can try.
I'm getting the dad jokes out early. And with that, at 10:38 at 146, 10:58 at 145.
Does that then mean that they're not allowed to run because it's 4 wheels and it's bike night?
No, it's wrong night. Yes.
Yeah, wrong night. So yeah.
Actually,
excuse me, I think you'll find in the bylaws. All right. Oh, like it. I like it.
And
that's
he's taking off like an absolute rocket ship.
He's going to run that out the back door for 10:16 at 148 miles per hour.
And nice. 12:19 at 116 from the rocket.
I like it.
Now, Joshua Bukareskliev, now while I see that name up there, last 4 weeks has had 002 or under.
Wow.
Better. Last 3 meets at Wednesday night's race through.
Wow.
But
okay.
we've got a best reaction time comp.
Ooh.
But because he won it within the month.
Oh, he's not.
So
he can't win it again.
It to like you won, but you got
default.
Second.
Glorious default.
But he's actually got a tablet on his bike.
Oh yeah.
And it picks up the variables as he goes down the track.
Oh, so it's showing them
like
incrementals.
Like self-tuning. So
yeah, right. Okay.
I'm gonna have to try and do a technical feature with him on
that.
But it shows like his last runs, and you go, I want that 8th, and I want this half, and I want this launch.
Yeah, okay. Very cool.
So yeah, USB into the bike.
A little dongle.
Yeah, so
I like it.
I'm gonna have a chat about that because that really got my interest. 1170 to 1127.
Ooh, good race. Yeah, I haven't seen like live data sort of tuning on bikes before, so very cool.
Josh's 4th bike back, lane 7, the green and black one.
Okay, yep.
Josh, you can hear me, you can wave.
Yeah.
Don't make this awkward.
No, he's
made it awkward.
Don't want to.
You used to be cool, mate.
11.0 with a 4 at 133 miles per hour.
Yeah. So you do 5 or 6 runs and you go, I want this from this part, this and this side, this and this.
Yeah, well, data acquisition, that's what we're all doing, right? So, perfect. Very good. And all the data from these, like we spoke about with all the, the speed sensors and the inertia units and all that sort of thing on the late model bikes, it means that you can gather all this data, right? Because it's all there.
RPM, distance over time, launch.
Yeah.
I was like,
yep.
Yeah, very, I said, you don't have to go check it out.
I like it. I think I can hear a 2-stroke down there.
Yeah, this one here in your side. Oh, both of them?
Both of them, yep. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, these are brothers. I think I've seen these guys racing before.
2-strokes don't make 4-stroke, do they?
No.
I wasn't that good with
2 2-strokes do make a party, though.
Okay.
So makes a good time.
More than 2 strokes, is something wrong with it? Is that?
No, your name is just Victor, that's all.
I was going to say. 2 strokes, it should be illegal.
Now. We're going to make Bushy blush in the timing office. 11.62 with a 4 at 128 up against 11.47 at 139 mile per hour. Here we go. The Copping brothers.
Shane Copping.
Yep. Beautiful. We've got the Kawasaki H1.
Suzuki on my side.
Beautiful bikes. And these guys ride them like they stole them as well.
It looks like they do, what, roughly 8.5 seconds, 9 seconds?
I don't think they're that.
I could be wrong
from memory, but that's the, I think that's the category, the B mod bike.
Yep.
Brett Copping out with a margin in the aeroflow lane with just a wisp of 2-stroke, 10.72 at 123.
12.89 at 101.
Absolutely. Don't forget that that's a 700cc motorcycle and a 500cc motorcycle for all you 4-stroke guys that aren't aware of the power of 2-stroke.
That'd be amazing.
Very, very cool.
Electric bike in your water box there?
It could be.
I don't see many belts on it.
Could be.
It's electric, yes.
Yep.
Yes, there you go.
Yep. There we go.
There you go. He's nodding.
Is that one of those Stark Varg things?
No.
No,
Yes, no,
not sure. Can't see. They're shockingly fast.
Might have to
Little
get
stuff.
Keith, our chief race starter, keep an eye on the noise pollution from that right lane.
Yeah, come on, mate. You know, just keep it down, will you? What we're gonna have to keep down is the front wheel.
Up.
Yeah, we're gonna have to. He's gonna have to keep the front wheel down. That's the tricky bit with those electric bikes. Like a shadow.
I'm actually kind of interested to see what this does. So,
short track will be good.
wait, torque off the launch.
Yeah. Yeah, dragging the rear brake to keep the front wheel down. I like it. He's got to clear that brake. It's going to hurt his mile per hour. Left lane will get there first. Well, looks at things 12.16 at 131. So 13.36 at 92 miles per hour for the Rocket Lane.
1.4 seconds margin.
Mile per hour being the king there. I didn't see, has the live wire gone through? I don't think it has. There's a Harley EV.
Yes, I saw that before the live wire.
This guy here, I believe. Yeah.
Okay.
They spent so much money on that program.
I was talking to one of our co-workers here, Adrian.
Yep.
He was talking about how the acquisition of Harley Davidson now means that they're doing more, because now they've got Jaguar Land Rover under the same branch.
Yeah.
Apparently.
Yep.
Tata
Okay.
Group.
Tata. Yep.
So they were talking about how there's all these like extreme bikes are going to start coming through now. More.
Yeah. Very interesting. I mean, what a position to be in as well, to own a manufacturer like that is just so, it's so ingrained in what they are, you know, tradition, you know,
when you hear that
America.
sound,
Yeah, that's right.
Or a V-Rod version, you automatically think of a Harley.
Yeah, and you don't necessarily think of a cafe racer or you know, something along those lines, which is equally cool in its own right, but just right outside that sort of blueprint that they've had for so long.
Yeah.
I mean, they've done some interesting things lately as well. I think it's called the Pan American or something, which is their adventure bike.
Yes.
It's a really sort of
like
interesting
a big
looking.
thing?
No, well, it's like a big tall sort of adventure bike, like a desert crossing sort of bike, I guess is the best way to put it, like a Honda Africa Twin or a Tenere or something. So yeah, they've definitely been trying a few different things to appeal to different markets, and I think that's what it's about these days, right? Just having multiple different options, and it's like what we were talking about on Friday night, you know. Ooh, bit
Smoke
smoky.
signals coming out from my side.
Just clearing it out, mate, you know. Could also be a two-stroke. I think I can hear that on the mic. There's a little two-stroke down there, so.
17.29 from the airflow.
13.42 at 110 for the Rocket Lane. Maybe a little bit too much on the premix.
That could be it. Previously on different strokes.
Yeah. There's about 6 people watching that got that joke. Airflow lane with a margin out in front there. It's going to cross for an 11.92 at 116 up against the 15.19 at 85 miles per hour in the Rocket Lane. All right, just checking the track there. You can see the red lights flashing on the tree, just making sure that everything's all good. Nothing dropped on the track. We're all nice and safe for the next pair to get down there. I think by the looks of that colour on those wheels, that's unmistakably an MT Yamaha. One of the most popular bikes in recent times, that's for sure. MT-07s, MT-09s, the MT-03s for the Lambs guys. Such a flexible sort of chassis and an engine platform that's been, you know, really easy to ride. Like you can start on something like that, but then you can really enjoy it as a commuter or a more mature rider looking for a bit of fun here and there. Gets out of the hole nicely. An 0.88 reaction time, pretty good from the MT rider there in the Rocket Lane. So the bike in the airflow lane is going to have the horsepower to get around him at the big end there. It's 11.53 at 126 to a 13.66 at 93 miles per hour. Next pairing to the line. A little bit of a wiggle from both riders off the line there. Rocket Lane has rounded them up. Crossed through for a 12.74 with a 7 at 104 to a 13.97 at 92 miles per hour. Look, we're back into some Harley on Harley action. Just had that rider stage on the rear wheel, which is easy enough to do. Easy enough to do. Won't be the first or the last competitor to do such a thing.
And you're like,
Yeah. Oh man, 0.43 reaction time from the Rocket Lane, very nice. For the rider down there, and he will lead the way down the track. There's a 14.12 at 94 miles per hour. To a 16.38 at 81.
I want to see Honda Grom versus a Unimog.
Oh. That would be interesting. We had a Unimog here on Friday night.
Side Gypsy just reminded me on the YouTube chat.
Yes, nice one, Sile.
If you are watching, don't forget to like and subscribe. We do appreciate your support.
Yes.
It's always good to see something different.
You are, absolutely. Gives us something different to talk about.
Yeah, because like someone like me needs things to talk about.
No, well,
I don't stop.
So that's okay. That's okay.
13.99 to a 14.31.
It's a feature, not a fault, Adam.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's why I'm special.
Bit of RPM on board there for one of the riders down there.
Very close to the
singing
center
away.
line on my side.
Yeah. Going to gather it up and get it on down through there.
11.36 at 129.
So 14.26 at 91 miles per hour.
You can see Darren down there. He's our employee of the month.
Uh-huh.
As we see the Rocket Lane get those front wheels in the beams. Eyes forward, leaning forward.
Leaning forward, yeah.
Doing the Superman off the line. Get the
keep the front wheel down. Yep.
Seems to have worked.
It has worked quite well. He's rowing through the gears down there.
Wow.
Ooh, just pipped. 12.72 at 124 to a 12.36 at 109. That was a whole shot win. All right, next pairing up. I think we've got a couple of P-platers down there, which is great to see. I just want to see our younger or less experienced riders coming out and utilising their machinery in a safe and controlled environment. We're all riders and we know that it's pretty easy to twist the wrist these days and get in a bit of trouble. So if you bring your bike out here and hold it flat for the full 400 metre quarter mile, you can run a 13.16 and you can tell your mate that your bike's faster than his. All right.
Deep stage on my side.
Oh, yes.
Did he
No, it's all good.
Jumped.
No, all good. Deep stage had him, a bit rattled. All right, the racer in the Rocket Lane. Racer in the Rocket Lane just
Wow,
taking the
11.89 with a 7, Pat.
not bad. 18.26 was 72 miles per hour there. Maybe didn't go exactly their way off the line, so just took it easy.
Hopefully he doesn't come to a stop here. I'm just going to bring up on the big screen, double check. No, he's rolling.
Yeah, still rolling, very good. No problem. I think maybe just didn't work out off the line and sort of went, that's no good.
Maybe he's waiting for a mate.
Just cruising. Just cruising, mate, you know. Just wait for that bike to transit the return lane. Could also be a first timer down there, you know.
Yeah.
All right, next pair away. It's actually not too different. Let's see, the Rocket Lane's got the edge from what we can see here, but the mile per hour is really close. Looks like the Rocket Lane will get there first to 14.56 at 90 miles per hour to a 15.29 at 90 miles per hour also. Have you
So what was that, mate?
have you ever considered being a bike owner or rider, Adam?
To be honest, I don't think I could mentally trust myself.
That's what every
I've tried
that's what every
overtaking
car
bikes on national runs, let alone being on the bike.
that's what every car owner says before they ride a bike. I was much the same. I didn't get my license until I was like 27.
Okay.
Or 28 or something like that. So,
Yeah.
you know, and I still had the same opinion when I did my learner's course, and you know, obviously there were some young guys there that were 17 and 18, and I looked at them and I thought about myself at the same age, and I went, I definitely wouldn't have made it if I was here at that age. So, a little bit of maturity was good, but man, it's such an amazing thing. It's so hard to describe to someone who's never ridden a bike. There's just so many different things that are happening when you're on there, right? You can smell everything, which sometimes is not ideal.
No, but like I said, from going from a track car onto a bike, I feel like I would turn up to 11 too soon.
Yeah. Well, the good thing about on a bike is, I remember the first time I rode on the road.
Yes.
The first time you ride, 60 kilometres an hour feels like 6,000 kilometres an hour because there's nothing around you, especially if you've only ever driven cars. You're just like, man, I must be really going now. And you look down and you go, oh, okay, that's a bit embarrassing. Yeah.
A 16.22 to a 23.21.
Interesting. More Harleys down to the line here.
Just make sure these two make it around the corner. Look up on the big screen. You'll see our pictures on the turnaround area.
I think maybe first timers is FM.
Yeah,
FM is first timer. Yeah, okay, so that's cool.
So they'll pick it up.
It's their first time out, and they're probably just not aware of how long that shutdown is.
Yes.
But don't forget, guys, we do want to get you off the track just as quick as we want to get you down the track.
Yeah.
So we don't want you to race down to the corner and be dragging a knee around to the return road. But please do try and continue down through the racetrack at a reasonable pace. You don't have to clock it right off and wind it all the way back down to turn around at the big end. So get on out there. All right, one Harley gets away. It looks like the rider in the aeroflow lane. Yeah, just a stall, or did it? No, it looks like he's getting on his way. So very good.
Control delete.
Yep. Back again. Bit of fuel coming out of that one, I think, by the looks of things, or something. Just a bit of a haze around mid-track there. But they'll get back around.
Speaking about haze on the mid-track, big shout out to Keith, our chief starter.
Nice. I'm not even sure what you're trying to insinuate there, Adam. But if it's an in-joke between you and Keithy, I'm sure you'll be right.
We appreciate his haze.
All right, next pair up to the light. We've got the yellow lights dropping. Aeroflow lane gets away first. Continues on.
2.160 foot though for a first timer.
Not bad. Scrolling through the quick shifter.
Line, 1089 at 136.
Very nice. Very nice.
There's people in the crowd waving at me.
Oh, hi.
They're definitely waving at me.
Yeah, it's 100% you.
And then puts their hand down and stops waving as they awkwardly realise that I'm talking about them.
Don't call it the people having a good night, mate.
We might have some goodies for you guys in the crowd. Hand up if you want some free stuff. Who wants free stuff?
Free stuff? Who said free stuff?
There we go.
Yeah.
We'll get some free stuff happening.
Oh, okay.
You can have Pat.
Yeah. I'm not really free, though. I cost you money.
Actually, we have some Aeroflow and Rocket merch.
Some merch.
Stickers and
awesome.
Stuff, so
got some stickers and some... great deal.
Yeah,
great deal. Obviously, Aeroflow Performance and Rocket Industries.
Great brand, aren't they?
They're brilliant brand. Brilliant. Yeah, we've got wonderful staff.
Wonderful staff.
Wonderful staff
yes.
who work for that those companies, yeah. But as you can see, lane sponsors down there. We'll be shouting out those names all night here, but it's not just them that are making this happen. Another shout out to Sydney Random Riders, Heavy Duty Magazine, and Size Harley Davidson for making Bike Night happen for all of our riders down here. And that stack of stickers is looking a little bit shallow Adam. I
I
think
might
we might
have to
have
speak to Aeroflow Rocket
Yeah.
and see if I can get that top.
And
You
we-
know, something
and
we
we-
get topped up.
I've got no idea. I mean, I don't know who you speak to over there.
I was being
We're
genuine.
just-
Is
we're
that
just-
something I can get topped up?
Yeah, mate. I think I can. I can get my people to call your people.
What I might do, I might dare down the Rocket. I've got a couple of things to grab myself, actually. So,
Conveniently located just down the road at 26 Huntingwood Drive, Huntingwood.
and if you haven't seen the new premises, more of a reason to go over check out.
Hooly dooly.
Yeah.
If you've ever been to a small car parts shop, this is not that.
No.
So we're got a bit of square footage
There,
down there at Rocket
there
these
might
days.
be a couple of people who are going, I've heard this guy's voice on Facebook before.
Oh, I don't know what you're talking about at all.
No.
No, yeah, I do lend my image. All right. Okay, I think we might have had just a bit of a false start there in the Rocket Lane, but that's okay.
He's just getting a bit of track sensitivity, you know.
Yeah.
A guaranteed win.
Free pass.
Bro, I almost had you.
Yeah. All right, so we'll get that rider down safely around the end there. Sydney track staff are doing what they do best, and next rider on his
I've
way.
got some pink underglow under my bike
Ooh.
here, Pat.
Is it just a reflection off the tail light, or is it actual underglow? I like it. Something different.
Looks a bit underglow. Oh, you might be right. Look a bit purpley, though.
Some high intensity LED beams.
Light emitting diodes.
Woo. Fancy. What are you, from the future?
Great Scott.
Good deal.
All right, first time on my side, taking on one of our regular riders. Been here before.
All right. Show them how it's done. First time it gets away nicely.
I was about to say, I can see the P plate flickering in the breeze.
Professional rider, I'm pretty sure that's what that means. The P
Wow.
plate on the back. It's going to get there first. What is it? 1461 at 87 miles per hour to a 1582 at 88 miles per hour. Oh, a little bit of a limiter action happening there.
Got a quick shout here from Max65 on YouTube. Says, rest in peace to Kevin Fraser. Where they put him to rest today from Wollongong.
Wow. Yeah.
So a fellow bike enthusiast. Apparently it was well-attended service. So
Very nice. Well, may he
condolences
ride.
to the Fraser family.
May he ride in peace forevermore.
May 1,000 Harleys.
May $1,000.
1208 to a 1463.
Very nice.
87, good innings.
That is a pretty good crack of the whip. Tell you what, the way my knees sound when I get up in the morning, I can't imagine what's going to be like at 87. All right, here we go. Both into stage. A couple of first timers. Let's get away nice and easy. Aeroflow lane making some steam now once he's away. 98 miles per hour at the half track point. Crosses for a 12.17, 117 miles per hour to a 14.64 at 78 miles per hour. And a bit of a shout out, I guess, to our first timers. If it's your first time down the track and you've never actually been here, you may be a little bit unaware of where all the markers are, maybe where the finish line is. It sort of seems like it's in a certain point, and it seems like it'd be obvious where the finish line is for the timing beacon to be set off. But sometimes it's actually really easy for you to assume that you've already gone past the final marker when you haven't. The easiest way to see that is when you're crossing the finish line, there's yellow and black stripes on the walls next to you. So once you've gone past those yellow and black stripes, that's the finish line. And you basically want to make sure that you're still, as long as everything's all good and you're comfortable, stay full throttle until you've well cleared those stripes and the timing boards. A lot of people sometimes will look at the timing board and assume that they've crossed it, but they haven't. So as soon as you back off the throttle, your mile per hour dips really, really quickly because you've got all the wind resistance and you're actually losing time. So you might be looking at a time slip or, you know, comparing to another bike that's similar and going, oh, how come I'm so much slower? And it might be just because you're inadvertently letting off early. So it can only be for half a second, but that might change, you know, 0.7 of a second on your ET and a heap of mile per hour. So just hold it flat until you know you've cleared that finish line, and then you can get off it and ease it down and get around the return road.
Last two 11.0 to a 13.8.
All right, next pairing. Up here, the first timer in the rocket lane. In that pre-stage, in full stage.
I've got Catsy's in my lane.
Catsy's?
On the helmet.
Oh, I see.
I'm kind of jealous. I want Catsy's now.
Yeah, very good. Oh, good. Here we go. Both away fairly well. Oh, this is a relatively close race here. So it looks like the rocket lane is just ahead, but it might change around. Oh, yes.
13.06 at 109.
To a 13.05 at 106, so very, very close.
Two 13.0 bikes.
That makes for good racing.
Not bad.
Not bad. Good size.
That's it.
All right. Harley's back up again. We've got the bagger up against the insert model that I can't pick.
God, it's a bagger, yeah?
The rocket lane is.
Yes.
Yeah.
Aeroflow is going left and right down the lane here. He's turning the 1320 into 1400.
Yeah, 11.98 at 112 for the rocket lane.
12.30 at 106 from the squiggly one in the Aeroflow lane.
Very good.
Call him Mr. Squiggle.
Mr. Squiggle?
Number down.
All right, I like it. What do we got up here? What's that bike in the left lane? Is that maybe a... is it a CF Moto?
It's a license light, yeah?
The license light, yeah.
Purple? That's what I think I was seeing.
Yeah, I think so. A little LED. It's just got like a fender eliminator, so instead of having that big ugly plastic cover over the back tyre, move the license plate up under the back there, and then the little LED light's usually a bit brighter than your standard sort of regular factory production thing. That's got away pretty nicely. Both of those bikes are making their way on down the track there. We've got the rocket lane going across 11.07 at 138 and a 12.34 at 113 miles per hour for the Aeroflow lane. All right, nice burnout there from the rider in the rocket lane.
Nice pink.
High vis, safety first.
That's actually Darren's favourite colour. Not many people know this.
The pink?
Yes.
Oh, okay, yeah. Not that there's anything wrong with that.
No, I mean, like, yeah, his keyboard and mouse are pink.
Well, I mean, sometimes you just don't want to lose things. You don't want to misplace them, right? And I wouldn't want to misplace my motorcycle. So, you don't have to worry about that.
Make it 0.
Yeah. Where did I park my bike? There it is. Okay. Oh, looks like a bit of a misshift there. No, hand off the bars, so something has not worked out. Maybe we can get that early exit gate open by our awesome track crew. So something's not gone right for that bike on that pass, which is okay. Everything looks okay. It looks like the bike will come to a stop. All right, guys, give us a couple of seconds here. We're just going to check and make sure, see if there's anything on the track. I don't know.
What I might do, Pat, let's have a chat about some upcoming events.
Ooh, we can do that.
So I'll put that there, and
what
I'll
a great
hit this
segue.
button here. Look at that.
Oh, yes, I can see. The OMCC.
The Old Muscle Car Club.
Yeah, love it. Breakfast show and shine event this Sunday, 7 a.m. to 10 a.m., August 30th at Sydney Dragway. So if you've got some tough old muscle, make sure you get it out here to Sydney Dragway. Chill out, have some brekkie, nice coffee with
Mustangs,
some like-minded individuals.
Serranas, old Commodore, Holdens.
If it's old school, it's welcome.
They've got the raffle, so
Ooh.
there's a $20 raffle, but you also get some tickets with your entry of a show and shine. So
there you go. Perfect.
Something a bit different there. So that's on tomorrow morning.
Yep.
Following that, next Wednesday is our Aeroflow Race for Real four-wheel drive theme night. Drag racing, full drive show and shine, and the flex ramp.
Flex ramp.
Have you seen the flex ramp before?
I have seen a flex ramp before, yes.
I took the portable camera down there and I didn't realise. I was like, why is no one standing in this area? I'm sitting here filming. I realised there's a four-wheel drive coming up over the top of me. They thought it'd be funny not to say anything. And
I think they did the right thing there. Yeah.
I was doing a 29-point inspection. I didn't realise it was. That's coming up on Wednesday, the 2nd of September, which is the upcoming Wednesday in collaboration with the 4B Nation.
Very cool. Always really well supported four-wheel drive theme nights.
Yes, at Forby Nation as well. They've come out to our last couple and we've had an awesome time together.
Awesome. Good to see them back.
And then after that, 20th of September, Pat.
Ooh, test and tune. Nice. Yeah, we want to get all those IHRA tech cars out here for a test and tune. So make sure you can dial it in. You've got full prep on the track. And generally, less cars compared to, say, a Wednesday night or a Friday night or something like that. And it's only for tech cars. So test and tune is your best opportunity to get some licks in before you go into a national competition event.
And then last but not least, we announced this on Wednesday night. LS Nationals, Australia's premier LS-only motorsport event. 21st of November.
This is going to be a cool one. I think there's a lot of potential. Look at it. You've got drag racing. They've got a drag and drive competition involved. They've got LS-only show and shine, dyno comp. They're going to have food and entertainment. It's going to be awesome. So if you've got an LS-powered car, you can do drag racing, you can do drag and drive, you can do the show and shine, whatever it is. It's going to be like our Australian version of LS Fest in the States, which they do a couple of. I think there's going to be a ton of competitors that are excited about that, and really looking forward to that one. The guys that are putting that on, that's presented by Dialed In Racing Crew. They're the ones behind organising that, and of course Sydney Dragway getting on board. So really, really cool. You can see a couple of our regular competitors down there. We've got Mark's Toy Runner, and of course Steve from Shift-Right in the Mark from PSC Racing and Steve from Shift-Right in the Maloo down there. A couple of killer 7-second cars. So yes, that's going to be a great event. 21st of November this year. If you're all about our Lord and Saviour, the LS engine.
I was like, where's he going with this? Abort mission.
It's time for your LS Nationals. But good news, we're back to racing action here at Bike Night. Once again, a big thank you to Sydney Random Riders. There are plenty of them down there. Heavy Duty Magazine and Sides Harley Davidson for being involved. Big stuff. All right, just double checking. There's a little bit of substance maybe on the start line, so I just want to make sure that that's all good.
Now, I've got one more event, so what I might do, I'm going to try and ask the internet to please keep up with me.
Oh, good luck. There's several data centers being built over the road, aren't finished yet, so,
Might need to kindly request a direct link.
Yeah. What everyone used to talk about in the early 2000s, a T1 line. We need a T1 line straight into the Dragway.
Yeah, yes. You're going to have to trust me, and then I'll have to come back to you.
All right, I trust you. There is another event coming up. We've got multiple events coming up here at Sydney Dragway. But the one that we've got on tonight is probably the one. Check out I don't know if you've looked out the back recently, Adam, but
yes, mate.
There's no shortage of bikes out there, mate.
Mate, coming from, like I said, so not saying new enthusiast, but someone who loves bikes.
Yep.
When you can see, it's not just a whole line of one thing.
Yeah.
Variety.
Bit of everything, and we've got a bit of an impromptu lineup bike show down here near the end of the staging lanes there. Good to see everyone showing off their awesome bit of gear. I think that might be, is that the Size Harley Davidson guys down there as well? Looks like it could be. Very good. Nice pass there as well. 1161, 113 to 1138 at 115. That's a good pairing. Couple of killer bikes coming up. Another couple of V-Rods by the looks of things.
Pat's he's so entertained with how many bikes there are. He's drilling on the desk.
I know. I just need a bit of a clean up here from everyone. I spilled water. I was so excited. That's some volume from the night rod down there. Maybe a bit of forced induction happening at 1085 with a 733 from that last pairing. Very nice. Let's see what we've got with the next ones coming up here. You can see a couple of nice bikes about to roll through the
Do you
tunnel
want me to zoom
down
in for
there.
you, Pat? It looks like you're struggling with your eyesight.
Yeah, I'm doing the bit of an old squint. I think
If you
that,
squint, we can see him better.
yeah, if I squint, it's better. I won't put my glasses on. I'll just squint.
Yeah, holding him in your hand.
There's a Kawasaki down there that I think is a ZX10 Winter Edition.
I think I see a Harley out there.
I think you do. Yeah.
There's a Kawasaki down there.
Oh, yeah, mate, you're all over it.
I'll
That's so
stop.
good. So good. Yeah, I think it was a ZX10 Winter Edition, which has got like the little snowflake on the front of it, and it's when the Superbike team go and they do their testing in winter, so they release a special livery.
Okay.
So, yeah.
That's kind of cool.
Very cool. A friend of mine had one, has one, called Fuyu. It's always really interesting. You have the conversation with the police officer that's trying to figure out what your number plate says when it's FUYU. But it's the phonetic translation to the Japanese symbol for winter.
Oh.
Random bit of information no one needed to know, but now you know it.
And then that's one way of getting out of it.
Absolutely. So, yeah. So I'm still talking about you, Dave, and my mate. He's riding up in peace as well. So, great to see similar bikes out here. We've got plenty rolling through now. Love it.
Another one that we need to add, another event coming up.
Ooh, I see it. Yeah, like it.
Sydney Four Drive, an adventure show, Friday the 11th of September to the 13th of September. This has just been announced. It is coming to Sydney Dragway.
Yep.
So, as I said, we've got the lots of trade stands. We're going to have the four-wheel drive, the
track open, the hill climb open up the back there. Yep.
Some guest speakers.
Yep.
I said jam-packed.
Absolutely, and tons of traders by the looks of things. Some of the big names there as well, of course. You know, Engel with the fridges, Nitto Tyre, GME, King Chrome, Tough Dog. Yep, they're local up at Blacktown there. Those guys have been around for a long time. iTech World, Toyo Tyres,
Austin Lithium.
Yeah,
so I said we've got a bit of a little clip that we'll play later during our ad break with some more information. But as I said, freshly announced, Friday 11th of September to Sunday the 13th.
It's such a huge industry now. Like four-wheel drive, off-road stuff.
Mate, Full Drive TV, the YouTube channel.
Replay that one from the Aeroflow lane. I think.
Not play it.
Save it, sorry. Not play it. Here we go.
Left lane.
A little wild in the left. Down here, a lot of wheel spin on board. He's going to steer it. He's going to steer it.
He's fish tartar, mate. Power sliding it.
I like it.
Hold my beer.
Exactly. She's all good. No drinking on the track, by the way. Just thought I'd mention that. Asterisk.
No, yes.
Disclaimer.
Not zero alcohol.
Okay, next pair up to the line in full stage. What do we got here? Okay, getting away cleanly. Aeroflow lane gets away really nice. Row through the gears, and he will lead the way through.
Both of them really want this wind pattern. They both got their head down. Wind aerodynamics activated.
It's 11:53, 1:15, and 12:50 at 1:09.
Quick shout out to Panel Van Man on YouTube.
PVM.
Yep. 26 years old today.
Wow, happy birthday.
Unofficially.
PVM. I like it. It's not times 2 or anything, is it?
No, GST.
Oh, okay, GST on there.
Yeah.
Right, yep, fair enough.
So,
I like it. 26 again. Well done. I like it.
He said he was on Dad's roof most of the day. I hope he means his own dad. Not my dad.
Not my dad, yeah. Next we're going 186.60 for the Aeroflow lane.
Yours coming around
really
quite
nice.
quick though.
Yeah, no, I think Aeroflow's going to get there.
11:37.
12:30, 105. Oof. We've got the gold V-Rod down there. All gold everything. Nice loud pipes. Is that, I think, I'm going to take another punt here in the Aeroflow lane. Not a lot of people will be familiar with this. Yamaha VMAX, possibly.
Oh.
It's another, like a power cruiser sort of thing, like big cube kind of naked.
So before these two was a 12:21 and a 12:69. Or 1:269.
Big RPM, big bite.
Fuck. That was good. That was good PG. I was proud of that one.
I get it. That was probably a number plate back in the six-spec car theme.
I know. Black Mercedes UB6 IB9.
I remember
Allegedly.
that car. I remember that car. Some very questionable sentiments from number plates back in the day, but let's have a look and see what these all the VMAX rolls have been.
These days it's UB6, IB7.
Well,
6-7.
6-7. All right, my daughter is going to be super embarrassed that I said that now. 1094 with 731 for the VMAX.
At 1161 at 119.
Very nice. All right, another pairing out here. I can see ZX14 again, but I'm not confident enough to call what the bike in the left lane is. I'm trying.
My 10-year-old next door neighbour came up next to me and asked how old I was today. I told her, and she said, "Geez, you're older than my grandma."
Oh, welcome to reality, panel there, man. Sorry about that, buddy. It's yeah, it's a bit scary when you start, remembering things that you did previously, and you go, "That was 20 years ago," and you go, "What?"
I had a conversation, and we're talking about Kathy Freeman.
Yes, year 2000, Sydney Olympics.
Who? Who's Kathy Freeman? I was like,
Oh no.
And what was it the other week? Don Burke.
Oh, Don Burke. Yeah.
Who's Don Burke?
Well, we probably should talk about who Don Burke is these days.
Oh, really? Okay.
Allegedly.
Fair enough.
Allegedly. 10:45 at 141 for ZX14 in the Rocket Lane. Check out how wide the lights are on that bagger down there. They must be mounted on the bags.
I was about to ask you if that's normal or addition. Or
I'm not sure, but it almost can't run tonight because it's almost as wide as a car. It was a Kia Picanto here on Friday night. It's probably not much wider than that. All right, next pairing up, we've got is that white Hayabusa in the Rocket Lane, and I just can't make it out. I'd love to call more bikes. We need like an up close side-on camera angle. Adam, can you make that happen for bike night so I can call the bikes a little bit better? There's only certain tail lights that are super familiar. Like there's another ZX14R down there in the Rocket Lane because that tail light is very, very familiar, but I've got no idea what anything else is. 1017 for the Hayabusa in the Rocket Lane. It's Josh Grushliev back in the Rocket Lane. The data. Great tasting bikes, Josh. I like it. Just waiting on airflow creeping in there. Very good. Here come the lights. 072 to an 039. Close on the tree here. Josh has got his hands full. Looks like the Kawasaki might have the legs, but is really close still at the line. 973 gets it on the whole shot. 977.
Wow.
In the airflow lane, what a great race from those two riders.
So, airflow lane's taking a bit of a wide approach here. Try to get out of the groove, see what happens.
You know what? It's not a terrible idea, though, Adam, and I'll tell you why. We've had 2 days of private testing out here with cars.
Slick lane. Yes.
And there's been, and obviously your cars have a bit of a wider footprint, right? So they're going to be laying down rubber in those grooves.
Yeah,
so
rather than the middle.
Yeah, rather than the middle. And with a lot of street bikes out here, and maybe a lot of people turning the tires.
Yes.
They're going to just dig away at that prep that's on the track. So sometimes it might be not a bad idea to just get out of the groove and find a bit of fresh rubber there. Next pairing. Next pairing just creeping into stage down there. Here we go. I think that's that Gen 1 Hayabusa again. Good reaction time, 007, but just bogged a little bit after that initial phase. Gathered it back up and scooting on down the aeroflow lane to a 10.16 with a 753 miles per hour. 11.08 at 1442. For the Rocket Lane. Right, still got plenty of bikes down there to come through. Great to see more and more riders rolling in tonight here at Sydney Dragway Bike Night. Brought to you by Sydney Random Riders, Heavy Duty Magazine and Size. Harley Davidson, a big thanks for the Size guys to come and put a bit of a display on down there. 1088 with an 137 miles per hour for the Rocket Lane. 1163 at 121.
Nice launch here from the Aeroflow side.
A little bit of feathering of the RPM there, getting it down the track. It will lead the way.
11.15 at 142.
To a 11.68 at 131. 10 was a bit ambitious.
It's like Mr. Matuk today ran a 6:30. I said to Anne, she's daughter, I said, "Oh, how'd your dad go?" She goes, "Oh, he ran a 5:30. I said, "What, a 5:30? She goes, "Oh, shit, no, 6:30.
You put nitro in that VL? What's going on there? She's just used to telling everyone and being so proud that he's got the 5-second VL, right? He's got to readjust. It's a different VL.
11.20 at 127 from the Rocket Lane.
12.20 at 111.
Lots of O's and ones.
Yeah, O's and ones. There's lots of alliteration almost happening there. Is it still alliteration if it's numbers?
Numeration.
Numeration. Lots of numeration.
I know.
Just a bit of a wheels up for the Rocket Lane.
Because we're commentators, we can say it's right. No one can argue.
Yeah, no, that's right. No one else has a microphone. Remember the wedding singer? But I've got a microphone, so you listen to every damn word I say. Gather it up, Pat. Bring it back together.
No. This is good. It's Friday night. We all love this.
Yeah. Getting it out there.
Oh, here we go. Technically, it's called numerical alliteration. Okay, sorry.
Okay, so you've got to say numerical alliteration.
Technically.
Okay. Technically speaking, according to the Webster's Dictionary.
Or numerically.
Ah, beautiful. See? Default.
Thank you.
Again, default. I'm not giving you a high five. Put your hands down.
Stop it. Damn it.
11.33 at 120 for the Rocket Lane to 11.65. 120 for the Aeroflow Lane. Whoa. Couple of limmy bashes. Why not?
They didn't put their finger in the air, though.
No, well, too busy holding the clutch in.
2.1 on the 60-foot from the Aeroflow side. It's helped it launch up to keep ahead and helps it keep the win. 11.92 at 120.
Followed up by 14.36 at 95 miles per hour in the Rocket Lane. And I see a really cool super motard bike coming through, about to go through the
yellow.
Yeah, with the yellow sort of striped wheels and everything going on there. Really cool.
Yeah, I want to see this Grom.
Yeah, I can't say I've seen the Grom. I wonder if maybe it's just on display.
If I do see a Grom, what's the other one?
Yeah.
Monkey?
The Honda Monkey, is the classic style.
Yeah. Well,
and then Kawasaki also did a Z125 Pro, which is the same sort of size.
Well, if I find one of them,
yep,
I want to go get a photo.
Going to get your license.
What's it called? A Z?
A Z125 Pro, I believe, from Kawasaki.
Yes. Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
Oh, it's registered.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, street bike, just like a Honda Grom.
You shouldn't have shown me this.
Yeah, you got one coming your way. There's some deals out there. I know Kawasaki dealers. Get in touch with Adam Heron. It's 04.
The amount of bollards I could get around with this thing.
Yeah. Parking barriers, forget about it. Just go straight underneath. All right, 10.86 at 142, 11.27 at 129. Hypothetically speaking, if you're in a paid parking station, you know how they've got the boom gate at the end there? It doesn't actually go all the way across the lane. Motorcycles are real skinny.
Yes.
Hypothetically speaking, something that you could,
It says car park, not bike park.
Correct. Yeah.
So
We're just, we're not taking up a lot of space. You
Actually,
put 4. I tell you what, 4 bikes can go in one parking space. I'll give you $2 each instead of $10. How's that sound? 10.43 with a 747 miles per hour for the Aeroflow Lane. No time on the Rocket Lane. Maybe they left a bit early. I didn't catch that.
No, left before Amber.
Yeah.
So
okay.
unfortunately, it took off a bit too quick.
No worries. All right. Nice clean passes for the next 2 races. Rocket Lane gets there first, 11.72 at 138, 12.50 at 128 in the Aeroflow Lane. Now, do remember, folks, as the clock ticks on down there and we get a little bit later into the night, the temperature will be coming down. So that means that your tyres are also going to be getting cooler out there as well. So if you are confident enough to do a burnout, please do so. Do a burnout, but make sure you try to get the rear tyre out of the water when you're doing the burnout. so you can clean all that water off, because as it gets a bit colder, it's going to make it harder for you to get away from the line. Just keep that in mind as you're making your next few passes. And if you're not confident, as I mentioned earlier, if you're not confident enough to do a burnout down here, which is perfectly fine, you don't have to, try to ride around the water instead of straight through the middle of it. It'll make sure that you're not left with water on your tyres as you pull up to the line. There we go. Adam's found it. It is a Honda Grom. It's a 125. It's green. It's got some Nardo grey on there. That'll appeal to your Audi sensibilities.
Mate, it's bright like me.
Yep. Yep.
I've been called dull, but
next.
You know.
Well, that's the Nardo grey bit. So sometimes dull, sometimes bright. Sometimes it may be good, sometimes maybe
no good. Yeah, right. I might have to do some homework after this. Digital camera on this one.
Here we go, racers into stage. See the amber lights drop, and away they go. Oh, 053 red for the Aeroflow lanes, chasing after that reaction time. They're both banging through the quick shifters down there. How good does a quick shifter sound?
This is going to be a close one, Pat.
It is going to be close.
Oh, wow.
Aeroflow gets there.
11:21 at 141.
11:26 at 128 miles per hour.
Some close action here tonight.
I love it. I love it.
We should do this regularly and call it bike night.
I reckon you're onto something, Adam. This is a great idea. Full of ideas. Oh, just edging forward a little bit. Sometimes a little bit too much clutch drag or whatnot. Might just drag the bike forward.
It might stutter a bit, or
you've got a couple of points. So when you learn to ride, right, in the learners thing, they'll teach you a thing called sort of, I guess there's a few different ways to say it, but high idle 50% clutch, and you let that out so that the clutch point is engaged, and you've got the RPM up, and then you hold the rear brake with your foot. So the bike won't go anywhere. But you've got it loaded. That's basically when you're stopped at a set of lights and it's going to go green. That's how you set the bike. So when the light goes green, you just take your foot off the brake and it starts moving. And as it rolls out, you just fully engage the clutch and off you go. Nice and smooth, really easy. That is a rider down. So just give us 2 minutes, guys. We're going to make sure that the Sydney safety crew get down there and attend to that rider. Make sure that they're all okay. We will take their time. So all the competitors, if you can please just stay where you are. We've got the safety crew on site. We're getting to that rider straight away, and we'll make sure that they're okay. So we're just going to make sure everyone's safe.
So we'll just jump to a quick commercial break. We'll be back with you all shortly.
Heavy Duty magazine is the proud sponsor of Sydney Dragway Street Bike. Editor Mick Withers is a long-time racer and supporter of this entry-level bracket. Heavy Duty is Australia's #1 Harley-Davidson magazine, with road tests of new Harleys, features on wild customs, and tech articles from riders with grease under their fingernails. Heavy Duty is also proud to sponsor modified bike champion Sean Ricketts, upcoming junior drag bike racer Anastasia Lucky, and modified bike racer Peter Bartlett. Grab your copy of Heavy Duty magazine from heavyduty.com.au.
I have this incredible drive to succeed. I've just got this ambition. I want to get on the podium. I think there's a lot of people that have an older mentality and don't think women belong in motorsport. And that's one thing I'd like to prove a lot of people wrong. It's you in the car and it's your ambition and your drive to win. As soon as that helmet goes on, that's it. I'm Brooke Newson. I'm a sprint car and outlaw car driver.
Expro Ignition by Aeroflow Performance. A complete range of high-performance spark plug leads, ignition coils, control boxes, distributors and supporting components. Engineered for stronger spark, sharper throttle response and total ignition control. From street builds to serious race applications, Expro delivers the spark your engine demands, with reliability you can trust. Don't leave power on the table. Upgrade to X-Pro Ignition from Aeroflow Performance. See the full range now at aeroflowperformance.com.
Sydney's big four-wheel drive and adventure show is back at Sydney Dragway, Eastern Creek. One massive weekend. The big brands in four-wheel drives, caravans, camper trailers and camping gear. Get new skills at the Toyo Tyres Open Country Adventure Zone, four-wheel drive recovery workshops, new bush mechanic zone and four-wheel drive test track. Catch your favourite adventurers on the Engle Bush Camp Stage. Rock crawling action on Tough Dog Mountain. Enter to win an MDC Forbes 11 Hybrid off-road caravan valued at almost $50,000. Four-wheel drive and adventure show this Friday, Saturday and Sunday with free parking at Sydney Dragway.
We've always had a few cars. They're all special. The T-Bird.
Oh, that's mine.
The Combi for when we want to get away. The XR8.
It's going to be a classic.
They're all insured with Shannon's,
We've also got Shannon's Home and Contents cover.
which helps protect our automotive collectibles, tools and memorabilia in the home and garage. If you're motoring enthusiasts like us, it's got to be.
Shannon's.
Shannon's, insurance for motoring enthusiasts. Call 13 46 46 for a quote.
Hi, my name's Jenna. I'm the team coordinator for Volante Rosso. We're here at Phillip Island where we've got our Radicals and our GT3. They're currently out on track and they're the champions of the weekend. However, we wouldn't be here without our partners Pack Lease, who are the real heroes who help us get here. They help us get to any event that we need to go to, including race weekends, media days and track days. We've been partnered with the team at Pack Lease for the past 3 years and we couldn't think of anyone better who we... Hi, my name's Jenna. I'm the team coordinator for Volante Rosso. We're here at Phillip Island where we've got our Radicals and our GT3. They're currently out on track and they're the champions of the weekend. However, we wouldn't be here without our partners Pack Lease, who are the real heroes who help us get here. They help us get to any event that we need to go to, including race weekends, media days and track days. We've been partnered with the team at Pack Lease for the past 3 years and we couldn't think of anyone better who we want to do this with. They get us from A to B and to every racetrack and every event that we need to go to. They are so extremely helpful with everything that we need and we love being partnered with them.
Boosted by Aeroflow Performance. A complete lineup of high-performance turbochargers, external wastegates, manifolds and turbo accessories. Engineered to handle the pressure and deliver serious power. Streetcar, weekend weapon or full race build. When you're ready for real boost, Aeroflow delivers performance without the premium price tag. Get boosted by Aeroflow. See the full boosted range now at aeroflowperformance.com.
Drag racing, it isn't just a sport, it's our legacy. Performance, it isn't just a word, it's our promise. 3 generations, one unwavering passion. Speedflow, where innovation meets performance. Proudly Australian, unmistakably world class. Speedflow.
Simpson Race Products Australia offers the widest range of safety gear, including helmets, Simpson hybrids, boots, driving suits, gloves, harnesses, underwear, accessories, and much more. Whether you're on the drag strip, circuit, or off-road, Simpson Race Products Australia has all the gear to keep you protected. Built to protect every race, every track, every lap. Simpson Racing Products Australia. For more information or to get some of the best safety equipment in Australia, send an email to sales@simpsonraceproducts.com.au or contact them directly on 0407 108 103 or 02 9545 6662.
Bangshift Automatic Shifters by Aeroflow Performance. A premium range of performance automatic shifters engineered for positive engagement, smooth operation and precise gear selection when it counts. From tough street builds to dedicated race cars, Bangshift delivers clean, confident shifts and total control, pass after pass. When precision matters, make every shift count. Upgrade to Bangshift from Aeroflow Performance. See the full range now at aeroflowperformance.com.
can spot them from a mile away. The ones who run Mickeys. They don't blend in. They don't back down. They build bigger. They drive harder. They win. Mickey Thompson isn't for everyone. It's for those who refuse to follow and choose to lead. Running Mickeys means something. It means you're part of a movement. Builders, racers, rebels. People who defy limits. Who set trends, not follow them. Who don't ask for permission. You want grip? You want guts? You want glory? Then you want Mickeys. Because if you're not running Mickeys, you're missing out on the most iconic name in tires and wheels. Born from American ingenuity, still American-owned. Built for those who blaze their own trail. Mickey Thompson, for the bold, for the winners, for the ones who forge their own legacy.
Hi, I'm Anthony Matuk, and this is MR Engineering.
Designing and building a drag strip is extremely challenging. The lives of people are at stake. There is no room for error. My name is Frank Tarabay. I'm the owner and managing director of Every Trade Group.
Heavy Duty magazine is the proud sponsor of Sydney Dragway Street Bike. Editor Mick Withers is a long-time racer and supporter of this entry-level bracket. Heavy Duty is Australia's #1 Harley-Davidson magazine, with road tests of new Harleys, features on wild customs and tech articles from riders with grease under their fingernails. Heavy Duty is also proud to sponsor modified bike champion Sean Ricketts, upcoming junior drag bike racer Anastasia Lucky, and modified bike racer Peter Bartlett. Grab your copy of Heavy Duty magazine from heavyduty.com.au.
I have this incredible drive to succeed. I've just got this ambition, I want to get on the podium. I think there's a lot of people that have an older mentality and don't think women belong in motorsport, and that's one thing I'd like to prove a lot of people wrong. It's you in the car and it's your ambition and your drive to win. As soon as that helmet goes on, that's it. I'm Brooke Newson. I'm a sprint car and outlaw car driver.
Expro Ignition by Aeroflow Performance. A complete range of high-performance spark plug leads, ignition coils, control boxes, distributors and supporting components. Engineered for stronger spark, sharper throttle response and total ignition control. From street builds to serious race applications, Expro delivers the spark your engine demands, with reliability you can trust. Don't leave power on the table. Upgrade to Expro Ignition from Aeroflow Performance. See the full range now at aeroflowperformance.com.
Sydney's big four-wheel drive and adventure show is back at Sydney Dragway, Eastern Creek. One massive weekend. The big brands in four-wheel drives, caravans, camper trailers and camping gear. Get new skills at the Toyo Tyres Open Country Adventure Zone, four-wheel drive recovery workshops, new bush mechanic zone and four-wheel drive test track. Catch your favourite adventurers on the Engle Bush Camp Stage. Rock crawling action on Tough Dog Mountain. Enter to win an MDC Forbes 11 Hybrid off-road caravan valued at almost $50,000. Four-wheel drive and adventure show this Friday, Saturday and Sunday with free parking at Sydney Dragway.
We've always had a few cars. They're all special. The T-Bird.
Oh, that's mine.
The Combi for when we want to get away. The XR8.
It's going to be a classic.
They're all insured with Shannon's,
We've also got Shannon's home and contents cover.
which helps protect our automotive collectibles, tools and memorabilia in the home and garage. If you're motoring enthusiasts like us, it's got to be.
Shannon's.
Shannon's, insurance for motoring enthusiasts. Call 13 46 46 for a quote.
Hi, my name's Jenna. I'm the team coordinator for Volante Rosso. We're here at Phillip Island where we've got our Radicals and our GT3. They're currently out on track and they're the champions of the weekend. However, we wouldn't be here without our partners Pack Lease, who are the real heroes who help us get here. They help us get to any event that we need to go to, including race weekends, media days and track days. We've been partnered with the team at Pack Lease for the past 3 years and we couldn't think of anyone better who we want to do this with. They get us from A to B and to every racetrack and every event that we need to go to. They are so extremely helpful with everything that we need and we love being partnered with them.
Boosted by Aeroflow Performance. A complete lineup of high-performance turbochargers, external wastegates, manifolds and turbo accessories. Engineered to handle the pressure and deliver serious power. Street car, weekend weapon or full race build. When you're ready for real boost, Aeroflow delivers performance without the premium price tag. Get boosted by Aeroflow. See the full boosted range now at aeroflowperformance.com.
Drag racing, it isn't just a sport, it's our legacy. Performance, it isn't just a word, it's our promise. 3 generations, one unwavering passion. Speedflow, where innovation meets performance. Proudly Australian, unmistakably world class. Speedflow.
Simpson Race Products Australia offers the widest range of safety gear including helmets, Simpson hybrids, boots, driving suits, gloves, harnesses, underwear, accessories and much more. Whether you're on the drag strip, circuit or off-road, Simpson Race Products Australia has all the gear to keep you protected. Built to protect every race, every track, every lap. Simpson Racing Products Australia. For more information or to get some of the best safety equipment in Australia, send an email to sales@simpsonraceproducts.com.au or contact them directly on 0407 108 103 or 02 9545 6662.
Bangshift Automatic Shifters by Aeroflow Performance. A premium range of performance automatic shifters engineered for positive engagement, smooth operation and precise gear selection when it counts. From tough street builds to dedicated race cars, Bangshift delivers clean, confident shifts and total control, pass after pass. When precision matters, make every shift count. Upgrade to Bangshift from Aeroflow Performance. See the full range now at aeroflowperformance.com.
You can spot them from a mile away. The ones who run Mickey's. They don't blend in. They don't back down. They build bigger. They drive harder. They win. Mickey Thompson isn't for everyone. It's for those who refuse to follow and choose to lead. Running Mickey's means something. It means you're part of a movement. Builders, racers, rebels. People who defy limits. Who set trends, not follow them. Who don't ask for permission. You want grip? You want guts? You want glory? Then you want Mickey's. Because if you're not running Mickey's, you're missing out on the most iconic name in tires and wheels. Born from American ingenuity, still American owned. Built for those who blaze their own trail. Mickey Thompson, for the bold, for the winners, for the ones who forge their own legacy.
Hi, I'm Anthony Matuk, and this is MR Engineering.
Designing and building a drag strip is extremely challenging. The lives of people are at stake. There is no room for error. My name is Frank Tarabay. I'm the owner and managing director of Every Trade Group.
Heavy Duty magazine is the proud sponsor of Sydney Dragway Street Bike. Editor Mick Withers is a long-time racer and supporter of this entry-level bracket. Heavy Duty is Australia's #1 Harley-Davidson magazine, with road tests of new Harleys, features on wild customs and tech articles from riders with grease under their fingernails. Heavy Duty is also proud to sponsor modified bike champion Sean Ricketts, upcoming junior drag bike racer Anastasia Lucky, and modified bike racer Peter Bartlett. Grab your copy of Heavy Duty magazine from heavyduty.com.au.
This incredible drive to succeed. I've just got this ambition, I want to get on the podium. I think there's a lot of people that have an older mentality and don't think women belong in motorsport, and that's one thing I'd like to prove a lot of people wrong. It's you in the car and it's your ambition and your drive to win. As soon as that helmet goes on, that's it. I'm Brooke Newson. I'm a sprint car and outlaw kart driver.
Well, welcome back to a bike night here at Sydney Dragway. So what we might, Pat, we've got a couple of events coming up I would like to share with you, and hopefully you can help me read these pretty photos.
Yes, I can.
So I said, Old Muscle Car Club.
Breakfast show and shine event this Sunday, 7 a.m. to 10 a.m. That's August 30th. This Sunday at Sydney Dragway, so open to all your old school muscle cars. So whether it's a bit of old school JDM, whether it's Aussie, whether it's American, whatever it is that you've got. If it's old school and it's cool, bring it on down. That's what we want to see.
100%, mate. So just having a look here at the info page, there's some trophies available. You've got best modern muscle and performance, best fast four, best rotor, best granny spec, old school muscle, hot rod and custom, pro streeter, and top 3 crowd pleasers. So we'll talk about the raffle prizes for. So there's over $1,000 worth of raffle prizes available. Entry is $20 per car, which includes 2 of those raffle tickets I just mentioned.
Yep.
And extra raffle tickets can be purchased from the OMCC tent on the day.
Oh, it looks like they're also doing a bit of a convoy cruise down the quarter mile as well.
That'll
So
be fun.
get out and do a bit of a lap
Yeah.
of the quarter mile, see what it's like down there, and maybe you'll get the flavour to come back and give it a go on a Wednesday night or a Sunday sessions that maybe we've got coming up in the future.
Yeah, awesome, absolutely.
Great opportunity. So that sounds like a great way to spend your Sunday morning here at Sydney Dragway.
And if you're into more of your four-wheel drive variety,
Oh, yes. Aeroflow Race for Real 4-wheel drive theme night. We're going to have drag racing, 4-wheel drive show and shine, and the flex ramp so you can get out and flex your suspension as well as your muscles. In collaboration with 4B Nation, which a great group of people. Been down here a few times now for the 4-wheel drive theme nights and always a really well-supported turnout. So can't wait for that one next Wednesday, 2nd of September.
yeah, so we've got, I said, the quickest four-wheel drive night, commentator's choice, best reaction time of the night, and best standout first timer. Gates open from 4:30, racing from 6 till 10.
And also, if you're not in a 4-wheel drive, you can still race on a 4-wheel drive theme night. It's just that you get that added bonus of discounted entry for a 4-wheel drive vehicle. So make sure you check that one out. Following up a little bit later in September, we'll wait to change that screen over, but as I mentioned, 4-wheel drive theme night though, so many well-supported events that we've already held here at Sydney Dragway, and yeah, everyone loves getting out and rolling a bit of coal with their 4-wheel drives, but there can be a little bit of everything out here. As long as it's 4-wheel drive, you qualify.
Quick announcements here, Pat. Sorry to interrupt, mate.
Sure thing.
Racer number 131, M131. If you have M131 on your bike and your name is Johnson Marday, M131, can you please report back to Scrutineering immediately? M131, Johnson Marday. Now I'm going to remember what I was doing. I was doing this. There we go, Pat.
We're doing some testing and
Yes,
tuning.
Testing and tuning.
20th of September. That is a Sunday.
It is,
So
mate.
test and tune on a Sunday. Really cool. Gives you the opportunity to get your whole week out of the way, get everything organised, and bring that IHRA teched vehicle out here. It is only for specific race vehicles. So if you've got an IHRA license, you can get out here. So gates will open at 7 a.m. We're going to have racing from 9 to 5. That is a full day
Full
of
day.
testing and tuning. So make sure you get your entry in by Thursday, the 17th of September, to take advantage of that. So you're talking national competition level prep on the track. Generally a lower number of entries on the test and tune as well. So you should get quite a few passes, and it's a great opportunity to get those vehicles out that you can't always bring to, say, a Wednesday night or another street meet, and you're going to get that really good seat time, great track time, and dial in that combination for the next meeting.
100%, mate. I'm really looking forward to that one. And now the other one that's coming up is the LS Nationals.
Yes, 21st of November. We're going to have LS Nationals here at Sydney Dragway. Recently announced. It's going to be a great initiative. You know, if you've got any vehicle powered by an LS, which is probably the most important thing. You know, like it doesn't have to be, say, a Commodore or a Holden or whatever might have come with an LS. It can be anything. So I'm sure there'll be plenty of S15s and all sorts of different things LS powered. So we want to see those down here. It's going to have drag racing. It's going to be drag and drive competition. So you're going to be able to come out here, do a drive out to a location, take a photo of your vehicle there, and then come back and then do some passes. So that's going to be a cool initiative. LS only show and shine. So if you've got a vehicle that maybe you don't want to race, but it's got an LS engine in it and you want to show it off, you've got that opportunity. We're going to have a dyno competition. It's going to be food and entertainment, trader rally, VIP parking up on the Eastern Hill. We're going to have huge prizes and rewards and plenty more still to be announced. So it's going to be an awesome, awesome event here at Sydney Dragway, brought to you by Dialed In Racing. the guys behind the organisation of that. So some of our great Sydney Dragway competitors here at our track championships.
Going to be a ripper. And then coming up after that, well, but just before that, is the Sydney Four Drive and Adventure Show, Friday the 11th of September to Sunday the 13th of September. Now,
All things off-road.
yeah, and I was just having a look at what's on here on the website here. They've got a lot of special guests. As I said, we've got Grant Carhill from Full Drive TV.
Oh, yep.
Mitch Ward. Jocko as well.
Oh, from Full Drive 24/7.
That's
Yep.
the one. Mac. He's also
Preston, yep.
So Ronnie Dahl, Jamie, the Duck.
The
And if you
Duck.
don't know the Duck, his Duck's he has his own radio show that some people listen to. It's also on 2GB. So a couple of fans from there. Sam Isles.
Oh, Sam Isles from Built and Bought. Yep.
Yep.
Bit
So-
of a personality there, so plenty of things. And there's going to be a lot of activities happening as well, right? They're going to have the hill climb, four-wheel drive track
Yes.
open down the back, which is cool to see that down there. So many vendors, a lot of super popular brands that you'll know from the four-wheel drive industry: Toyo Tyres, Tough Dog, iTech World, King Chrome,
Wow.
Wild Track, GME, Angle, more and more and more, RV Daily, Nitto. So many options that are all there. We can see that we're going to have some highlights for that event, which is going to be special guests on the Englebush camp stage. You have iTech World Content Creator Zone, so for all you influencers out
That'd
there.
be fun.
Yeah, show your dirt show and shine display. That's an interesting twist on
So you
the
don't
traditional
clean it.
show and shine. No, not less shiny. Show and dirt maybe. Toyo Tyres Open Country Adventure Zone, the four-wheel drive recovery workshops with Get About four-wheel drive training and towed. Bush Mechanics Zone, Nitto Grappler Ground RC Vehicle Track. Man, how cool is that? RC vehicles, four-wheel drives. Fishing demos, four-wheel drive test track, the Ultimate Rock Sports competition on Tough Dog Mountain
Wow.
down the back there. Four-wheel drive club area as well. So that's going to be a huge event here at Sydney Dragway for something a little bit different to what we normally see going down the strip.
Yeah, 100%, mate. We're just going to cut a quick clip of that for a bit more promotion. We're back in a sec.
Sydney's big four-wheel drive and adventure show is back at Sydney Dragway, Eastern Creek. One massive weekend. The big brands in four-wheel drives, caravans, camper trailers and camping gear. Get new skills at the Toyo Tyres Open Country Adventure Zone, four-wheel drive recovery workshops, new Bush Mechanics Zone and four-wheel drive test track. Catch your favourite adventurers on the Engle Bush Camp Stage. Rock crawling action on Tough Dog Mountain. Enter to win an MDC Forbes 11 hybrid off-road caravan valued at almost $50,000. Four-wheel drive and adventure show this Friday, Saturday and Sunday with free parking at Sydney Dragway.
So I said jam-packed event coming up. As we look down at the track, it looks like they're just doing a little bit of track prep after that incident. Driver is okay, I've been told. So
Yep, rider is good. We did see that they obviously just gone off to the medical centre to check everything out, make sure that everything's A-OK, but we did see him moving around down there and talking to the medical team, so very, very important. If you do notice them make their way back down, make sure you give them a round of applause.
Yeah, 100%.
Because no one likes to see an unfortunate accident like that. But luckily enough, we will continue on this awesome bike night. I think we've got another pass of the tractor just to make sure that the surface is all good. Make sure that there's nothing down there that we didn't want. But otherwise, I know all you guys have been patiently waiting out there for very good reason. And we're going to get you back underway in a really short amount of time. But man, check out the bikes that are down there. Like if you're here spectating, this has been a great opportunity to get down and have a look at some awesome machinery down there. You know what I love about bikes, Adam, aside from the riding bit, which is really cool? There's so many different ways of going about it, right? Like if you just want to get out in the air and, be on two wheels and feel that feeling of not being inside a car, you don't want to be a cager, you want to be on the bike, then you can do it on, a cruiser, a Harley, whatever it might be, an Indian, something along those lines.
Yes.
But if you want to, have that really high performance sort of aspect, there's obviously endless amounts of different sports bikes that you can try, nakeds, adventure bikes, all sorts of different things. And the entry level to motorcycling is really affordable. So you can get on something for, $3,000 or $4,000.
I was looking at that Grom there in the Kawasaki.
It was like $3,000 or whatever for, a pre-owned one, which is good. But what I really love about motorcycles is you can go from your entry level, like you can have a Grom for $3,500, but you can get into exotics for like 30 or 40.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like you can
Yeah.
ride away with a Duke for, like a really nice Ducati or something similar for like 35 grand, 40 grand, or whatever it is. Different to, say, in a car, you'll get your entry level car, maybe your first car might be $3,000 or $5,000 these days. But if you want a Ferrari, something exotic, hundreds of thousands of dollars. It's almost unattainable.
And it's a lot easier to hide a bike from your partner than
That's exactly right. Yeah, much smaller, much smaller footprint. And what's that in the corner of the garage? Oh, nothing. I just had to move some boxes around.
Yes,
Yeah, it's fine.
right.
You can hide a bike behind boxes.
Yes.
Which is a lot trickier to do with a large, expensive, exotic vehicle. But a big range. A big range to choose from, and so many different aspects that you can enjoy with it, and it can be short rides. I think I'm going to go for a ride with a mate of mine on Sunday, which is going to be cool. We'll be out for a couple of hours and just get our fix. Otherwise, if you want to go touring, there's so many options there. You can have something like a big BMW GS, or depending on how brave you are, you can tour on almost anything, right? You get out on the road and go from there. There's bikes that cater for. You've got cruise control now, so you just cruise along, do plenty of highway miles if that's what you want, and see this amazing country that we've got on two wheels. That's certainly an experience, and commute even. The price of fuel these days is certainly not going down, so being able to fill up for $30 is a lot nicer than $130. So definitely some big benefits for riding a bike, and we can see a lot of people taking advantage of that out here tonight at Bike Night.
Might do a quick ad break while we're just finishing up here on the track.
Yep.
Finish off thanking some of our sponsors, and we'll get back into racing and see if we can find a Grom for me.
Yeah, I reckon it's got to happen. We need you signed up for a Grom by the end of the night.
100%, mate. We'll be back after this.
You can spot them from a mile away. The ones who run Mickeys. They don't blend in. They don't back down. They build bigger. They drive harder. They win. Mickey Thompson isn't for everyone. It's for those who refuse to follow and choose to lead. Running Mickeys means something. It means you're part of a movement. Builders, racers, rebels. People who defy limits. Who set trends, not follow them. Who don't ask for permission. You want grip? You want guts? You want glory? Then you want Mickeys. Because if you're not running Mickeys, you're missing out on the most iconic name in tires and wheels. Born from American ingenuity, still American-owned. Built for those who blaze their own trail. Mickey Thompson, for the bold, for the winners, for the ones who forge their own legacy.
Hi, I'm Anthony Matuk, and this is MR Engineering.
Designing and building a drag strip is extremely challenging. The lives of people are at stake. There is no room for error. My name is Frank Tarabay. I'm the owner and managing director of Every Trade Group.
All right, folks, I know it's been a little bit of an extended delay, but we're just waiting. We know that the rider that had that little incident is okay, but he is under medical supervision, and we're just waiting for an ambulance to come and transport him for further inspection and supervision at the hospital, so just to make sure that everything's 100% fine. But until that ambulance comes and transfers him, we've just got to wait with our on-track medical team until they pick him up and take him down. So once they're free to get back into position for everyone else to keep racing, that's what we'll be doing.
Yeah. So in short, we need to concentrate on him at the moment, which means the racers can't race. So once the ambulance is here, we're going to give him the duty of care to the ambulance, and then our medical team can continue back with our races here.
Absolutely.
So as I said, it's more of a safety aspect of
it's a procedure, unfortunately, but we've got the riders' safety in mind, and everyone else that's competing here tonight. We want to make sure that they've got the same level of safety, and like Adam said, the duty of care. So I know it's boring sitting around, but you can have a bit more banter with all your mates down there, and say my bike's faster than yours. I'll show you in a few minutes, and we'll continue on. So thank you very much for your patience.
You know what?
Yes.
I might head down there with the handheld and
say good day. We did promise some freebies. We did promise some stickers.
All right, I'll do it.
Yeah, all right.
I'll be nice for
you
once.
You do that, yeah. And I'll pick on you from up here when I can see you, all right?
100%. All right.
Hey, Pat, can you hear me up there, mate?
I can hear you up here, Adam. I can see you making your way over.
I am. I've got some free stickers and stuff for all the kiddies and older kiddies. If you guys want some free stuff, you want some free stickers, come down. I'll give them that for you.
Hey, check that out. Everyone needs some stickers for the toolbox or the beer fridge or the garage fridge or whatever you might want to call it. Label it up. Stickers are such a universally loved thing. So simple. You get a sticker. It's like when you buy new parts. You buy new parts. It's okay, yeah, parts are good, but hey, here's a sticker. I see a couple of kids down there are super excited for their stickers. They've just won the lotto. Very good. Some of the sticker packs down there. Pretty good. Great from Sydney Dragway sponsors, Rocket Industries and Aeroflow Performance. So a couple of good ones down there for you. And a big thanks for everyone that's been here spectating tonight. I know we've had a bit of an extended delay, but as we mentioned, we are just waiting to follow that duty of care for.
I'm getting swamped down here, Pat.
You're getting swamped, mate. Look at it. There's so many of them.
Come back for some more, okay, guys? I've got some more upstairs. I've got more. I'm
being
coming
cleaned out already. What'd you go down there with 3 stickers, mate? You're there for like 2 seconds.
How good Aeroflow and Rocket is.
So popular, mate. It's got nothing to do with just sticker in general. It's popular. Good to see everyone wants a little bit of that to take home. They can prove, I went to the drags. Check it out. Got a sticker. It's awesome. I've got to say, guys, there's a great turnout from spectators for a weeknight as well, for bike night. So really good to see everyone enjoying watching, their friends and just checking out some bikes down there. Plenty of cool ones. You're back.
I am, mate. I'm puffed. I should have skipped leg day.
Well, I mean, you were just so fast up and down those stairs. It was amazing.
I don't know if I should have been so fast. I'm regretting it already.
You got the lightheaded.
But I do have some more stickers for the kids there. Thank you all that came down.
Yep.
But yeah, we've got some more stickers coming your way. Looks like we're coming back to racing soon as well, Pat.
Very good. I'm a fan of that. I think all the racers down there, all the riders down in the lanes will be a fan of getting back on track. Man, how good is it? Like the amount of bikes that we've had go down the track tonight, so fast. It's unreal. The action's just non-stop.
I just like the competitiveness. There's some really close finishes that
Super
we've seen.
close. Yep.
You know, and they're not like it's like for like. They've been like a Kawasaki versus a Suzuki, and you're like,
yeah. Well, and some of the Harleys really get out of the hole strong. Like there's a few V rods down there, or night rods that have supercharged or turbo or whatever, and yeah, they're really strong on the drag strip. So it's good to see those guys holding their own up against some of the exotics, and some of the the super bikes and hyper bikes that are down there.
you can tell me no, Pat. Am I allowed to talk about a car? Is that allowed?
I'm pretty sure we can.
Can I talk about the fastest GTR in the world that was today?
Yes, why not?
So earlier this afternoon we had a little bit a test.
Yep.
And George's GTR.
Yes.
George Javesky's GTR is now the official record holder. It's the world's quickest and fastest Skyline GTR in the world, a 636 at 225.
Yeah, absolutely. And we should probably preface that from saying that it's still an all-wheel drive, and it's still a stock appearing body, I guess you would say. So not a pro mod, not a door slammer, just powered by a GTR running gear or something like that. The car, for all intents and purposes, looks like an R32 GTR, and is an absolute. It's a work of art, really. Quad Racing Developments involved with that, SCF race cars, plenty of other
House Race Guides, Ninja Performance, JH Racing, MR Engineering.
Yep. Everyone, it's good to see, MR Engineering, Matux Racing, obviously, those guys,
Hand in hand.
Yeah, they're,
collaboration.
They're sort of two sides of the GDR battle, I guess, in Sydney and Australia, turning out some of the fastest cars around, but they're also working together, making great parts. Yep. Just go faster.
Yeah, said George. He said, George, you came to us with one goal. You wanted to be the #1 GTR in the world, and now the title is officially yours. So, George Gavesky's GTR is now the fastest and quickest GTR in the world.
Very cool.
So, coming up, as I said, we've got our bike night tonight. I want to talk about. We've got some 4-wheel drive action coming up next week.
Yep.
I said 4B Nation presenting the Aeroflow Thrill 4-wheel drive theme night, drag racing, 4-wheel drive show and shine. There's a bit of a tongue twister there. And the flex ramp. So the flex ramp is, as I said, we've experienced before. I'm going to try and get the portable camera down there for next week. So we've got
some drive over sort of shots, get them to drive up.
Tripod there and walk away and hope it's still there when I come back.
Yeah, fair enough.
So there's some great prizes available. The quickest 4-wheel drive down the drag strip, commentator's choice, best reaction time of the night, best standout first timer of the night. So as I said, it's going to be an awesome night. It's and
you don't have to be the most powerful 4-wheel drive to win the reaction time as well.
Yes.
As we found out on a Wednesday night, I think it was, we had the Suzuki Jimny.
Yes.
Racer that was a manual Suzuki Jimny managed the perfect reaction time on the night of a 000. So walked away with the chockies on that one and a nice little plaque.
And that also, this was only announced on Wednesday.
Yes.
I believe that the ticket purchases is going frantic.
Yep.
So I said, try and get your tickets early because it seems like everyone else is. Tickets are available at sydneydragway.com.au. As you've got the drag racing, you've got the drag and drive comp, LS only show and shine.
Yep.
The dyno comp and the food and entertainment. As I said, you've got Gertz doing the Gertz tuning dyno competition.
Yep.
The Trader Alley. We're going to have parking available up on the Eastern Hill. So that's the hill where the big screen is now. Parking available on the hill. So if you've got a SUV or a wagon, you come in, park up, bring the picnic table, bring the picnic rug.
Yep. If you've got the old wagon or the ute with the tray, drop it down, sit up there, watch the race.
You might have an SS wagon or
Yeah,
know?
a Sandman.
Sandman.
Might have an LS powered Sandman.
There you go.
Yeah, that'd fit right in.
So said huge prizes and awards available and plenty more to be announced in the upcoming dates. Saturday, 21st of November here at Sydney Dragway. Gates open from 6 a.m. and racing from 9 a.m.
Love it.
Quick announcement to all competitors in the staging lanes. If you found a glasses case, a grey glasses case, please notify one of the staff in the blue shirts down the front, blue shirts and orange hats. If you find a glasses case of staging lanes, can you please hand that in? I've been told if I don't find that, it's on me. So that's a very awkward position to be in, Pat.
And the owner needs your help because he doesn't have his glasses, so
Well, how can he
they
look for
can't
them?
find them. Yeah, so that would
Yeah.
be very important. Yep.
Yes, I was going to say keep an eye out, but he needs glasses to keep an eye out.
Well, you know what I mean? An eye out's not going to help, right? So,
No.
But yeah, grey glasses case,
Well,
spectacles is what we're
let's see
talking
if we
about
can
there.
see 'em.
So we'll see what we can see.
Yes.
There we
But
go.
yes, a great glasses case with glasses in him. If someone finds stage lanes, can you please hand him into an official with a blue shirt and orange hat?
Yeah, both of us. Both of us wear CNI glasses,
Yes.
and we know
It's
how
not just the
expensive
front.
they are to replace.
Oh,
Yeah.
mate, I've gone through 3 pairs of prescriptions in a year.
Oh my God.
I was over at the Speedway, which is doing my technical.
Sure.
went in-
Wizardry.
I went in one of the rooms.
Yeah.
Well, I thought I went in one of the rooms, had the glass case, and I had to kneel down. And they were in my pocket, and I had to get them out because
Yeah.
I couldn't kneel properly, if that makes sense.
Yep.
Anyway, put them out, and I swear I put them up on this ledge. And because it's in a storage room, it's like I'm using my phone torch, and I'm doing what I'm doing. And then I went to leave, and I went to grab them, and then and I went, hang on. And then,
Yep.
So they were gone.
Yep.
And then my other ones totally wasn't on a jet ski, and they flew off.
Oh, no, never. No.
Because I was like,
that wouldn't
well,
have happened.
they're about 20, 30 metres, 40 metres down.
There's
below
some
now.
fish with some great eyesight. there.
That's what I thought.
You know, I
like,
mean, you're doing something. It's a charitable
I'm
event.
giving
you know.
fish clout.
Yeah, exactly right.
But,
yeah. No, I've done a similar thing. I remember being out on the road for a job once, seeing on the phone next to the car. Opened the car. I took my glasses off for some reason. I think I was going to change over to my sunglasses. On the phone still. On the phone. No worries. Okay. Yep. All good, mate. No problems. Hang up the phone. Put it in my pocket. Got in the car. Sat straight on my glasses. I went. I know what that is on my seat. Yeah. Finish. Oh well.
So I've got a. Oh no, my third pair.
Oh, okay.
I found after I ordered my 4th pair.
Ah, good.
So now
Yep,
I've got
spares.
I've got a pair of sunnies for track days because it gets a bit rubbery.
Yep.
So they're my rubbery sunnies.
Nice.
And then I've got my normal person, anti-official hoon, burnout lover.
I like
glasses.
it.
But long
Very
story
good.
short, if you find some
If you
sunglasses
find
in the staging
a
lanes-
grey glasses case
Yes.
with some glasses in it, please do hand them in to the tower or scrutineering shed or any of the officials, and we'll make sure that they get back to their owner, who's desperately feeling around on the ground, not knowing where they are,
so,
being able to see. So very, very good.
John Swan, I do love your comment here about what you realise when you. Yep, no, I'm not going to comment about that. He said he realised that when he sat down in the car, but it wasn't his glasses that may have involved a handbrake.
An incident.
Yes.
The handbrake incident. It will be forever known for. Yeah, that's a rude awakening, I dare say.
Did I tell you it's Penalvan Man's 26th birthday? I think I did.
Only
mention that.
26 again.
If I mentioned it twice, is that 52?
Well, I mean, yeah, I wouldn't suggest such a thing, but yeah.
No.
I hear that's the go.
I mean, Syed Gypsy here with his green text here. I bet he feels nice and special.
Oh, he's got the special star next to his name as well as the green name.
So
we're talking about the YouTube comment section, by the way, for those of us wondering what the hell we're blabbing about here.
And a quick update for those down here in the stands and those of you who are going, why aren't we racing at the moment? Well, we're just waiting for an ambulance to come and transport the rider who unfortunately did fall off his bike earlier.
Yep.
He does require medical attention from an ambulance. During that handover period, the medical team are present with the driver, or the rider, sorry. So we can't proceed in riding because there's no medical team available for the future riders coming through.
Yep.
So we're just waiting for the ambulance to come through. Once they've done their handover and they're back in position, we can resume racing. As I said, we do understand, we are led to understand that the driver is okay.
Yep.
But we just need to get some x-rays and make sure left legs are still attached to left legs and
Yep.
things like that.
Right
So
knee's connected to
he was
the left leg.
responsive, he was talking. And let's be honest here, when you fall off the bike, it's going to hurt.
Yep.
So
yep. There's no two ways about it. And
after his adrenaline rush is kicked down, he realises how he's feeling. What's going on.
Things are hurting.
Yes.
Right now. Yep. It's a wonderful realization.
We've all done that. We've all fallen off something, and then
yep.
You not realise that.
Yeah, I put my first ZX14 into a ditch, which was
free parking. Or
great.
just
Yeah, well, I saw it. There was no one else there, and I went, I'm going to grab this spot before no one else does. And I did it with extreme prejudice.
Right.
Yeah.
Front end digging on you,
or let's just say ambition outweighed something else, ability. But these are a big learning curve, and accidents do happen. So. But it's very important. I was like, okay, I'm going to do this. This is happening. I'm going to lay it down. And then a few seconds later, I woke up a bit further down the road, not on my bike. So super exciting. It was like everything's all good. Everything's all good. And then you make that noise that no one likes to hear. When you it was that for about an hour.
Yep.
It was a good trip to the hospital on Friday night. So great.
In saying that, I'd have to admit that from a third-person perspective, the technology and the safety equipment that's coming out, and I said airbags and vests and
there's all sorts of things. The standard of helmets is so high now. There's absolutely no reason why you should have some, rubbish helmet. Like the old saying that I was taught originally was, buy the most expensive helmet that you can afford, because just because it's a $90 helmet doesn't mean that you've got a $90 brain. So you want to maximize the protection, because if you only ever come off once in your entire career, it's there's a big difference. Yeah, exactly right. So really good.
It's a good reason why the airflow and that all the Simpson stuff and
look, safety gear it's paramount, right? And it's really easy to go, that's a bit of a pain, I'm not going to put that on, but it's too hot in this suit, or this jacket or this helmet or whatever. You know what's more hot? Being on fire.
Yes.
So
that's a good
weigh it up. Weigh it up.
That's fair.
See how you go. Yeah. But super important. That's why we do require a minimum safety standard when you're racing out here at Sydney Dragway. Very, very, very important. A timely reminder.
We'll quickly jump to commercial break, and when we come back, hopefully we're back into the racing.
Hi, I'm Anthony Matuk, and this is MR Engineering.
Designing and building a drag strip is extremely challenging. The lives of people are at stake. There is no room for error. My name is Frank Tarabay. I'm the owner and managing director of Every Trade Group.
Heavy Duty magazine is the proud sponsor of Sydney Dragway Street Bike. Editor Mick Withers is a long-time racer and supporter of this entry-level bracket. Heavy Duty is Australia's #1 Harley Davidson magazine, with road tests of new Harleys, features on wild customs and tech articles from riders with grease under their fingernails. Heavy Duty is also proud to sponsor modified bike champion Sean Ricketts, upcoming junior drag bike racer Anastasia Lucky, and modified bike racer Peter Bartlett. Grab your copy of Heavy Duty magazine from heavyduty.com.au.
I have this incredible drive to succeed. I've just got this ambition, I want to get on the podium. I think there's a lot of people that have an older mentality and don't think women belong in motorsport, and that's one thing I'd like to prove a lot of people wrong. It's you in the car and it's your ambition and your drive to win. As soon as that helmet goes on, that's it. I'm Brooke Newson. I'm a sprint car and outlaw car driver.
X-Pro Ignition by Aeroflow Performance. A complete range of high-performance spark plug leads, ignition coils, control boxes, distributors and supporting components. Engineered for stronger spark, sharper throttle response and total ignition control. From street builds to serious race applications, X-Pro delivers the spark your engine demands, with reliability you can trust. Don't leave power on the table. Upgrade to X-Pro Ignition from Aeroflow Performance. See the full range now at aeroflowperformance.com.
Sydney's big four-wheel drive and adventure show is back at Sydney Dragway, Eastern Creek. One massive weekend. The big brands in four-wheel drives, caravans, camper trailers and camping gear. Get new skills at the Toyo Tyres Open Country Adventure Zone, four-wheel drive recovery workshops, new bush mechanic zone and four-wheel drive test track. Catch your favourite adventurers on the Engle Bush Camp Stage. Rock crawling action on Tough Dog Mountain. Enter to win an MDC Forbes 11 hybrid off-road caravan valued at almost $50,000. Four-wheel drive and adventure show this Friday, Saturday and Sunday with free parking at Sydney Dragway.
We've always had a few cars. They're all special. The T-Bird.
Oh, that's mine.
The Combi for when we want to get away. The XR8.
It's going to be a classic.
They're all insured with Shannon's,
We've also got Shannon's home and contents cover.
which helps protect our automotive collectibles, tools and memorabilia in the home and garage. If you're motoring enthusiasts like us, it's got to be
Shannon's.
Shannon's, insurance for motoring enthusiasts. Call 13 46 46 for a quote.
Hi, my name's Jenna. I'm the team coordinator for Volante Rosso. We're here at Phillip Island where we've got our Radicals and our GT3. They're currently out on track and they're the champions of the weekend. However, we wouldn't be here without our partners Packlease, who are the real heroes who help us get here. They help us get to any event that we need to go to, including race weekends, media days and track days. We've been partnered with the team at Packlease for the past 3 years and we couldn't think of anyone better who we want to do this with. They get us from A to B and to every racetrack and every event that we need to go to. They are so extremely helpful with everything that we need and we love being partnered with them.
Boosted by Aeroflow Performance. A complete lineup of high-performance turbochargers, external wastegates, manifolds and turbo accessories. Engineered to handle the pressure and deliver serious power. Streetcar, weekend weapon or full race build. When you're ready for real boost, Aeroflow delivers performance without the premium price tag. Get boosted by Aeroflow. See the full boosted range now at aeroflowperformance.com.
Drag racing, it isn't just a sport, it's our legacy. Performance, it isn't just a word, it's our promise. 3 generations, one unwavering passion. Speedflow, where innovation meets performance. Proudly Australian, unmistakably world class. Speedflow.
Simpson Race Products Australia offers the widest range of safety gear, including helmets, Simpson hybrids, boots, driving suits, gloves, harnesses, underwear, accessories, and much more. Whether you're on the drag strip, circuit, or off-road, Simpson Race Products Australia has all the gear to keep you protected. Built to protect every race, every track, every lap. Simpson Racing Products Australia. For more information or to get some of the best safety equipment in Australia, send an email to sales@simpsonraceproducts.com.au or contact them directly on 0407 108 103 or 02 9545 6662.
Bangshift Automatic Shifters by Aeroflow Performance. A premium range of performance automatic shifters engineered for positive engagement, smooth operation, and precise gear selection when it counts. From tough street builds to dedicated race cars, Bangshift delivers clean, confident shifts and total control, pass after pass. When precision matters, make every shift count. Upgrade to Bangshift from Aeroflow Performance. See the full range now at aeroflowperformance.com.
You can spot them from a mile away. The ones who run Mickeys. They don't blend in. They don't back down. They build bigger. They drive harder. They win. Mickey Thompson isn't for everyone. It's for those who refuse to follow and choose to lead. Running Mickeys means something. It means you're part of a movement. Builders, racers, rebels. People who defy limits. Who set trends, not follow them. Who don't ask for permission. You want grip? You want guts? You want glory? Then you want Mickeys. Because if you're not running Mickeys, you're missing out on the most iconic name in tires and wheels. Born from American ingenuity, still American owned. Built for those who blaze their own trail. Mickey Thompson, for the bold, for the winners, for the ones who forge their own legacy.
All right, folks, so just a quick update. We just want to keep everyone informed. We've got about 15 minutes before the medical team's back in position. We're going to have bikes back on track, so another 15 minutes. But I've heard a couple of rumours, Adam. I'm not sure if you've heard them as well, but I've heard that we've got a couple of some pretty cool dance moves out in the crowd out there. I think we've got a few people that can cut a rug. So I want to see some hands. I want to see some people with their hands up in the air who think they can show off some moves here for Sydney Dragway, and we're going to find you out in the crowd there. So you can see a couple of people down the bottom of the stairs. We've got a few moves happening. Adam, maybe we can have a look there. So let's zoom in and we'll check it out. We're going to play some tunes and we'll get some dancers out there. So make sure you got your best moves on display for Sydney Dragway.
Designing and building a drag strip is extremely challenging. The lives of people are at stake. There is no room for error. My name is Frank.
We can see it. We got it coming. We can see it. Big man's getting up. He's going to cut a move. Let's see him. He's on the big screen now. Is he going to dance? No. Oh, he's walking away. No. Okay, we've got some here. Here we go. I can see some shaking heads. No, don't be. What are we going to have? No, we've gone away. Who else we got out there? There we go. A couple at the top there. You can see the white jacket. A couple at the top. We've got a volunteer for dancing. These two. No. Oh, I thought. Yeah. There we go. There. Yeah. No. Yes. No. Yeah. No. No. Yeah. No. Come on. We got some tunes, Adam, that we can kick it off. Technical difficulties, dancers. Please stand by. All right, Adam, I think that's enough. I think we've got a lot of energy out of the crowd down there. There's a lot of energy going on. I think we've all hit the mid-2000s playlists. And everyone's had a bit of a flashback, mum and dad rocking out to what they were listening to when they were on their P plates. But good news, guys. We're about 5 minutes out now. Thankfully, the Ambo crew are getting all sorted, and we will be back underway here at Bike Night. So again, a big thank you to Sydney Random Riders, Heavy Duty Magazine, and Size Harley Davidson for making this event possible. I know it's been a bit of an extended delay, but all in the name of safety. So we are getting closer to getting back on track. So big thanks. Let's just run through a couple of events that we've got coming up. We have mentioned them a couple of times. Next Wednesday, or this coming Wednesday, we've got Aeroflow Race for Real, four-wheel drive theme night with drag racing, four-wheel drive, show and shine, and the flex ramp. So if you've got a four-wheel drive and you want to get it out on track or just show it off, it's a great opportunity for you next Wednesday to get on down here to Sydney Dragway, brought to you by 4B Nation. It's going to be a great evening.
Hey, mate, quick question for you.
Yeah.
Have we spoken about LS Nationals yet?
You know what?
Yeah.
Not enough.
You know what? Introducing LS Nationals November 21, 2026. As it proudly presented by City Dragway and Dialed In Racing, featuring drag racing, drag and drive competition, LS only show and shine. There's prizes: best overall build, best LS swap, best interior, best paint, best engine bay. So we've got the dyno tuning competition, food and entertainment, the Trader Alley, parking up on the Eastern Hill, huge prizes and awards. Plenty more to be announced are coming. I said we've only just announced this on Wednesday night. Tickets are selling fast. Tickets are available at sydneydragway.com.au.
So much excitement. So many LS. Such wow.
So much room for activities.
Yes.
And then coming up after that, before that.
The
Friday,
Australian.
the 11th of September to the 13th of September. Sorry, go again.
The Australian four-wheel drive and adventure show in Sydney.
So these are carried on. They're at Sydney, Melbourne, Perth, Brisbane, and then obviously Sydney.
Yep.
I said Friday 11th to the 13th. I said proudly presented by Custom Lithium Nitto Tyres, Unsealed 4x4, RV Daily, the Terrain Tamer, Engel, MDC, GME, King Chrome, Wild Track, Tough Dog, iTech World, Toyo Tyres.
So much support for all things four-wheel drive and adventure. Going to be here at Sydney Dragway. That is Friday the 11th to the 13th.
If you have a four-wheel drive, or maybe you've got a race car.
Yep.
Right.
You can bring it on down to the Test and Tune here at Sydney Dragway on the 20th of September. That is a Sunday for all you folks with some race vehicles that are IHRA teched. You'll be able to get down here and get national level prep on the track. Plenty of time to test and tune your ride.
Mate, 7 a.m. till 2 p.m.
That is a ton of track time.
And they said you got the racing. So from 7 a.m. racing concludes at 5 p.m.
All day, basically. Test and tune all day. If you want to get a couple of laps in before the next national event, or you've got a car that you can't bring out to a regular off-street meeting, which is a race for real, something like that, that is the one for you coming up on the 20th of September.
So as I said, got the 4B Nation next Wednesday, and then you've got the Test and Tune on the 20th, the full drive City Full Drive and Adventure Show from the 11th to the 13th. And then, as they're coming up in November, LS Nationals, Australia's premier LS-only motorsport event. So what I'm going to do is we've got 30 seconds, 40 seconds left. Cut to some quick ads and then get back straight into the racing.
Hi, I'm Anthony Matuk, and this is MR Engineering.
Designing and building a drag strip is extremely challenging. The lives of people are at stake. There is no room for error. My name is Frank Tarabay. I'm the owner and managing director of Every Trade Group.
Heavy Duty magazine is the proud sponsor of Sydney Dragway Street Bike. Editor Mick Withers is a long-time racer and supporter of this entry-level bracket. Heavy Duty is Australia's #1 Harley Davidson magazine, with road tests of new Harleys, features on wild customs and tech articles from riders with grease under their fingernails. Heavy Duty is also proud to sponsor modified bike champion Sean Ricketts, upcoming junior drag bike racer Anastasia Lucky, and modified bike racer Peter Bartlett. Grab your copy of Heavy Duty magazine from heavyduty.com.au.
This incredible drive to succeed. I've just got this ambition, I want to get on the podium. I think there's a lot of people that have an older mentality and don't think women belong in motorsport, and that's one thing I'd like to prove a lot of people wrong. It's you in the car and it's your ambition and your drive to win. As soon as that helmet goes on, that's it. I'm Brooke Newson. I'm a sprint car and outlaw car driver.
Expro Ignition by Aeroflow Performance. A complete range of high-performance spark plug leads, ignition coils, control boxes, distributors, and supporting components. Engineered for stronger spark, sharper throttle response, and total ignition control. From street builds to serious race applications, Expro delivers the spark your engine demands, with reliability you can trust. Don't leave power on the table. Upgrade to Expro Ignition from Aeroflow Performance. See the full range now at aeroflowperformance.com.
Sydney's big four-wheel drive and adventure show is back at Sydney Dragway, Eastern Creek. One massive weekend. The big brands in four-wheel drives, caravans, camper trailers and camping gear. Get new skills at the Toyo Tyres Open Country Adventure Zone, four-wheel drive recovery workshops, new bush mechanic zone and four-wheel drive test track. Catch your favourite adventurers on the Engel Bush Camp Stage. Rock crawling action on Tough Dog Mountain. Enter to win an MDC Forbes 11 Hybrid off-road caravan valued at almost $50,000. Four-wheel drive and adventure show this Friday, Saturday and Sunday with free parking at Sydney Dragway.
We've always had a few cars. They're all special. The T-Bird.
Oh, that's mine.
The Combi for when we want to get away. The XR8.
It's going to be a classic.
They're all insured with Shannon's.
We've also got Shannon's home and contents cover,
which helps protect our automotive collectibles, tools and memorabilia in the home and garage. If you're motoring enthusiasts like us, it's got to be
Shannon's.
Shannon's. Insurance for motoring enthusiasts. Call 13 46 46 for a quote.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, riders and racers, spectators alike, we are back here at Bike Night at Sydney Dragway.
Round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. We are back. Thank you so much for that. Really, yep, everyone's clapping. Awesome.
Amazing.
I feel really
amazing. Yeah. Well,
yeah.
Amp it up. Yeah, it's good. It's good. It's a thankless role that we have here, Adam, but we're here for it anyway. Everyone's done a great job. Really appreciate your patience, guys. It was all in the name of safety to make sure that everything was correct and the way it should be. And we have bikes live on the track. Full stage, green lights on. Making a next pass. Here we go. Screaming off down the track there. Aeroflow lane 10, 68 with an eye, 143 miles per hour to an 11.75.
Quick time for the start here.
Very
Get straight
nice.
into it.
Everyone's keen to get back out there. Very, very good. We've got a couple of comp bikes rolling through in a minute as well, so plenty happening. Nice launch for the rocket lane. It's got the full tuck. Get down there as fast as possible. 10.75 at 135. Very nice pass.
To 11.80 at 128.
Very cool. Right, next pair back in. We've got pre-stage rocket lane, pre-stage airflow lane, full stage. Here we go. Oh, I can hear a bit of two-step launch control action happening there. Yeah, very nice. Gets out really cleanly in the airflow lane. 113 miles per hour at half track, 10.29 with a 5 at 146 miles per hour to 11.39 at 141. Sorry, mate, just got in there a
Wow,
little
mate.
bit.
Someone's keen.
Cut your grass on that one.
That's all right. I appreciate your voice.
Well, you know, try. Glad someone does. VMAX with a solid burnout down there in the aeroflow lane. Get up into stage. Let's see what he's got. Oh, just rolled the beam in the rocket lane.
Wow.
The VMAX picks the front wheel up momentarily there before the shift into second and gets out of dodge. He's going to hold that margin to the end there. 10.13 at 113 miles per hour at 11.67 at 134.
All right.
All right.
Next pairing up. I'm saying I got distracted by the yellow high booster down there.
All right, all right, all right.
All right.
Whoa, a little wiggle off the line for the rocket lane. It gathers it up nicely. Gets tucked in. We're going to click through
So
a
the
few
aeroplane
gears.
might be coming back here.
Yeah, it might be
Nice.
close.
Wow.
Ooh, just 10.91 with a 6, 138.
11.37 at 125 from the aeroflow. As we look down, we've got the high booster in the rocket lane.
The when the Hayabusa first came out, it was controversial styling, I guess you could
Right.
say, and it warranted a less than flattering nickname of the Eye Abuser.
Wow.
But then everyone realised how fast they were as you see the front wheel come up in an instant from the Hayabusa in the rocket lane.
God.
He's out of there.
11.28 at 129.
Not bad with a big lift to get the front wheel down again.
And 11.39 at 144 from the aeroflow.
Very cool. Next pairing up. Is that maybe a Duke in the rocket lane? Looking at those tail lights, could be.
Was this the one you were pointing at before, wasn't it? The one with the yellow
Oh,
wheels?
the Supermoto, yeah.
And look at the rocket lane, full leading down, getting into it.
Right in there, full tuck, max wrist. It's going to cross the line at a 10.27 with a 449 miles per hour. Man, modern superbikes are so fast. Just love it.
Two-stroke detected.
Yeah. Let's watch the Supermoto in the rocket lane. He's gonna be fighting keeping the front wheel down. I can hear some two-stroke action happening down there. I like it. Both riders away, fighting the front end. Right in behind it. Aeroflow's going to get their first by the looks of things. It is a 12.0, 114 to a 12.22 at 109. See, down as a party. Back on the Hayabusa. Pink camo livery.
One of our regulars in our state championships.
Absolutely.
2025 champion.
Husband Leonard down there. As a party, sort of like the god family of motorcycle racing here at Sydney Dragway.
Yeah, 100%.
There's not much. I think there's more things that Leonard's forgotten about getting a Hayabusa down the track than most people have learnt. Dan gets away pretty cleanly there. 1.660 foot, pretty nice. 136 mile per hour to half track. He's going to fire through the line at 8.86, 146 miles per hour. So maybe off the throttle a little bit early there with the lower mile per hour, but still really nice pass to an 11.19. Next we've got Shane copping down there on the little two-stroke Kawasaki H1, 500 cc's of classic action down there. Brendan Miglianico on the Rams Head Services Hayabusa. He's part of the As a Party racing crew. He's got Raceworks and High Spool Industries on board. Of course, that is a turbocharged Hayabusa down there. Let's check out some mile per hour we're about to see. Yeah, that sweet little burble of the two-stroke in the airflow lane. Pops and bangs from the two-step. Miglianico gets away. A little bit of a hop, bit of wheel spin, lifting the front wheel, fighting it. Man, he is clicking through those gears down there. Look at that, 770 with a 188 miles per hour. Right on 300 kilometers an hour down there. A 1304 at 100 for the little 500cc two-stroke. Shane Copping. Awesome pass. Back through with some more competitors here. I know there's plenty of people excited to get some passes in down there in the lanes. Once again, we do really appreciate your patience down there. Okay, green light. Got the pair away. Rocket Lane with a small margin ahead, but the Aeroflow Lane really getting close to the centre line there, giving chase. 11.93 at 111 to 13.48.81 for the Aeroflow Lane. Oh, big two-step action from the big Harley. Picks the wheel up, but recovers nicely. Aeroflow Lane is going to lead the way. So a 12.17, 110 to a 12.76, 110 miles per hour. So two very different ways of getting down the strip there, but both ended up at very similar times. Yeah, got some support from the crowd over there. I can see for the rider in the Aeroflow Lane coming up next. Good to see. A couple of fist pumps. Got some support from the kids in the crowd. Gotta love seeing young guns down there in the crowd enjoying their Friday night here at Sydney Dragway. Whoa. Interesting bit of limiter action there. To making it, let's see, will the Rocket Lane get around him? He will, on the brakes early as well, 11.26 with 633 miles per hour, 13.48.97 miles per hour. Aeroflow rider just, Aeroflow Lane just rolled through the beams a little bit, just need to back it up there. And we're away. Ooh, Rocket Lane with a really nice little power wheelie through first gear, just managing that really nicely. 11.34, 119 to a 13.06 at 94 miles per hour. So Adam, mate, I still haven't seen you grom.
I was about to say, you on Grom Patrol?
Mate, always. Always need to keep an eye out for those pesky groms. You know, who isn't looking out for a grom?
You're not Grom Patrol.
Whoa, big pop of the front wheel for the rider in the Rocket Lane.
Same that one.
Yeah, gathered it up. And he's going to get through the gears on down the track there. Across through for a 13.0, 103 to 14.85 at 85.
Quick watch on the replay.
Here we go. Pop the clutch in the right of screen, the Rocket Lane. See the lights drop. And the little heart attack. Oi!
A little bit of a squinch.
Yep. Off we go again. Next pair, clean launch. Aeroflow Lane was out in front, but looks like the Rocket's going to have the legs in the back half of the track. It does 12.32 at 125 to 13.36 at 102. There's some cool machinery on display out here tonight, where it's your American,
I can't stop
American muscle.
The absolute variety of
motorcycles here. Just one of everything.
One of everything?
Yeah, multiples of everything.
I'll take two, thank you.
Yes, why not? Right, 11.58, 122.
13.76 at 93. Everyone's getting into it now. They've all had their first. Most of them have had their first tries.
Yep. We're all getting the vibe.
Like, all right.
They got the feel for it.
Watch this.
Oh, it's not too scary. Get back out there. A little hop, I think, from the Rocket Lane.
Oh, one of them's missed a gear. It looks like the Rocket side, and it gives the Aeroflow the win. 11.22 at 102.
14.46 at 99 in the Rocket Lane. Couple more good burnouts down there. Don't forget, guys, that there is, it is a bit cooler out there, so it's a good idea just to heat the tyre up if you're confident in doing so, but don't feel that you have to. Plenty of RPM on board for that launch. Rocket Lane giving chase. I don't think he's quite going to get there. 11.72 at 122 to 12.29, 111. couple of rev bombs on the way back down the return road there. I think that's
5.51 reaction time from the rocket side, Pat.
nice launch, nice launch. I was just going to say, Adam, I think, we've spoken about some of the great parts of riding a bike.
Yes.
But one of the highlights has got to be when you're cruising down the road and there's kids on the side of the road and you give them a little whopper and they just love it. It's
13.50 at 93, 14.41 at 86, 87. I love that. I'm one of those ones that give it a rev.
Give it a rev. Whopper. And then every now and again, they're not expecting how loud the bike might be.
Yeah.
Like, oh, my God.
Well, you asked for it.
Told you.
All right. Deep stage here in the rocket lane.
Ooh. Looking for that little edge.
Not bad.
But we're off. Love the sound of a quick shifter.
Rocket side, 11.03 at 141.
11.36 at 127 for the Aeroflow lane. One of my best memories was riding down to Phillip Island for the MotoGP. I went with a mate of mine, and the great deal is when you ride down, you get to ride into the track every day, right? And because it's such an experience and an event, all the locals set up outside their house along the road towards the track.
Okay.
So all the kids are out there watching the bikes go by. Yeah, give it a rev, blah, blah, blah. The odd, not that anyone would actually do this on a street, but, the odd wheelie here and there just really gets everyone
Allegedly.
off their chairs. Yeah. By professional riders on closed circuits, of course. Everyone loves a wheelie and a rev bomb.
11.62 at 120 to a 12.64 at 112. Yeah, that's definitely have to be a bucket list thing to do a road trip to a...
Yeah, I think it's just it's a vibe, right?
Like, we're going to check out when Adelaide opens up.
Yeah.
While it's in Adelaide.
That's going to be interesting to see MotoGP on a street circuit. That hasn't been done for... I don't know if the modern era of GP has actually ever been run on a street circuit. I might be incorrect with that.
Oh, a TT. No, I'm joking.
Yeah, those guys are just in a whole nother version altogether. But, wild. Adelaide will be interesting to see. 12.81 at 108 down there, 14.56 at 78 miles per hour in the Aeroflow lane.
Just a quick check for those in trackside viewing. If you do not have a wristband, you will be removed. So please make sure you have your wristbands available for display as security comes through.
And over 16s only
Yes.
in the trackside viewing area, please. All right, nice. 0.72 to an 0.82 reaction time down there, but a little bit of a horsepower differential.
I can see him whipping it like a horse.
Yeah. 10.67. 133 miles per hour to 16.35 at 74 miles per hour for the little two-stroke that could in the rocket lane. Good to see. All right, next pair up to the line. Just waiting for...
Just a turnaround area, Pat.
Yep, just waiting for the bikes to get around.
Just down the front here. There we go.
The deep end of the track. Yep, that's all right. Okay, here we go. This is going to be a close race, Adam.
I was about to say, they got off, like, mirror image here.
Yeah, it sounds like a pair of parallel twins, so maybe a couple of MT-07s. 13.82 at 94 to a 14.13 at 92. So very close.
Side Gypsy has a note for you here, Pat. Says Phillip Island back in the day, I remember it being an annual thing, was to climb the pole in front of the Olive Wright Hotel at the roundabout. Yeah, wow. First to get the light up. Wow.
Allegedly, those things happen.
But in saying that, I think this year is going to go off.
It's going to be a wild time down on the island, being the last time GP runs at Phillip Island. It's a sad thing for the local area, but look, let's not get into the politics of it. But that's really all it is. The only reason why we're not going back there is just a whole bunch of politics, which is really frustrating.
Yep.
But nonetheless, it's going to be an amazing event down there. It's going to be an awesome vibe. It always is. The riders love the track. They love the circuit. And, I'll be tuned in for sure.
10.68 to 11.77.
Yep. Ooh, deep stage, Aeroflow lane. Oh, no,
Well,
back in it.
we
No,
got back
okay.
into it.
Yeah, good to go.
He heard you.
Yep. Gets away. Aeroflow lane has the margin. It's out there a little bit, coming back in the rocket
Close,
lane.
but I think he's got it,
Aeroflow's
mate.
got it. Yep.
11.57 at 126.
11.69. It was pretty close.
0.46 difference of margin.
Catsy's helmet's back in the Aeroflow lane.
Here we go.
In
Catsy's for the win.
In the burnout box, not at the start
Do
line.
you reckon she can hear me better because they're on the outside of the helmet?
Well, yeah. I mean, it's just got to amplify hearing, right? You know.
Squirrel.
What? Who's talking about my Catsy's?
14.52 to a 14.14.
I like it. Yep. Stage. Yep. Make sure a visor is down when you're coming up to the line, guys.
Yes.
All the riders. It's easy to keep it up so you don't fog up the lens, but just got to whack it down when you get towards the line there. Right, rocket lane away. Heard a little might be a Honda.
Okay. I was about to ask what it was. 13.98 at 92 coming through on the rocket lane.
17.55 at 80 miles per hour for the Aeroflow lane. Got a solo pass here. All right. Next rider, first timer.
Comfortable win here for the rocket, I think.
Oh, yeah. Might just manage.
This is why I do the bushy all the time.
Oh, yeah. He loves a bit of banter.
I also like it's a 50-50 chance of winning.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Yes.
May not be right, but not wrong. 15.67, 81 miles per hour for a first timer down there.
It's a game of quarters.
Game of quarters.
Quarter miles.
Ah, I see. Yeah, see? Up there for thinking.
Yeah, never dancing.
All right, pairing. We've got American Muscle up against
Harley Motor.
Harley Motor left a cherry on the tree, handing the win to the Aeroflow lane. Not by a lot. 080. Yep, it's close. It's going to be a close pass at the big end of the track. The Harley looks like it's going to get there. 13.1 at 101 to a 14.51 at 89 miles per hour. Nice bark out of the V-Rod.
Look at the front headlight.
Oof. Green. Is
Green,
it a green
and
tinge
black on this
there?
one.
Yeah.
Not bad.
It's got the style, good size.
Yeah.
Oh, just rolled through the beams a little bit there. Yeah, get back. Yeah, that's okay. No one noticed. No one noticed. No one saw. I didn't talk about it on the commentary at all. All right, Rocket Lane gets out. Looks like it's going to hold the margin. A few little barks of flame down there as the bikes get down.
139.
Very nice. A 12.35, 117 miles per hour in the Aeroflow lane. Next pairing back up. Just edging in there. Yeah, a couple of first timers. So good to see them out here enjoying themselves at Sydney Dragway Bike Night. So,
oh, wow.
Interesting two-step sort of limiter thing happening there.
I thought wheel spin traction.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, it was sort of as they were letting the clutch out.
Yeah.
So it's like it was just bouncing off a
11.33,
yeah.
131.
11.47 at 146. Mile per hour from the
11.47. Oh, damn. I was going to say 146.77.
Right. Oh, yep, rider in the Aeroflow lanes just rolled through the beam. That's all right. Just make the pass. It's all good. They're going to give him another go. Yep. Head on.
Two-stroke?
I think it's one of those older, like a CBR 250 double R or something like that, like rev to the sky, you know,
yeah,
like
right.
little, tiny little pistons. They're like a 4-cylinder, but they're just tiny little pistons because it's only 250 cc's or something along those. So yeah, they absolute screamer. Yeah,
wow.
Absolute screamer. Cool little sort of retro style bike. Just wait for that bike to make its way down through the braking area and around to the return road before we send the next pair down there.
There's a bit of delay between the two then.
Yep. All good. Yep, look at that rider back into full stage. Beautiful. The good thing is when you've got bikes that go a bit deep on the stage, you just roll it back. We don't have to worry about anyone leaving it in reverse because none of these bikes have reverse.
All right, going through for a 13.26 at 102.
And 13.95 at 92 for the Aeroflow lane. We have had the odd car stage in reverse after having to move back every now and again.
Yes.
It's not ideal.
Bit hard to be stuck in reverse on a bike, isn't it?
Yeah, it's always hard to find reverse gear. Unless you've got like a Goldwing or something like that does actually have a reverse gear. But they also weigh as much as a medium-sized SUV. So, right, next pair up to the line. Green lights go. Ooh, little wiggle from the Aeroflow lane, but under control. On its way.
Could be coming back here, but I think the Aeroflow might have this one.
I think they've got it, mate.
11.58 at 112.
11.58, you're keen? I'm pretty sure that says 12, mate.
Well, I say
13.02.
Dyslexia kicking in. I'm reading up top and bottoms, crisscrossing.
You got to.
He wished I said that.
Yeah, a dose of the Lex
But the
Dysia.
commentator said it was a second quicker. Oh, yikes.
You said it, must have happened.
Yeah.
I get Lex Dysic every now and again. Couple of first-time riders down there making a pass. Aeroflow lane's going to cross first for a 12.00 with a 120 miles per hour to 14.27 at 92. All right, next pair to the line. I think this is that CF Moto again. It's a Chinese manufacturer of bikes that has come leaps and bounds, heavily involved in moto racing on an international level. Moto 3, Moto 2. Making their way towards MotoGP in the future. A lot of technical partnerships that they've had with KTM.
Yeah.
So a lot of bikes have done different chassis or something similar, but use a running gear and engines and whatnot out of KTM. So interesting manufacturer.
Which firm was that? Sorry.
CF Moto.
Yeah. Okay,
they're called. So got a lot of new models out now, and catering for everything from your Lambs through to I think they've got a superbike coming soon, which will be interesting. Adventure bikes, all sorts of things. Just always interesting to see new players,
100%. Nothing wrong with some competition.
Yeah.
Oh, they do side-by-sides as well?
Yeah, they've got a huge range.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, looks like it might be a little bit of
I didn't know
stall
if it was
there.
a jump or just a delay.
I think it might have been a bit of a stall.
Yeah.
It's all good. Gather it back up. Hold it flat. No one will notice.
I noticed.
No, you didn't. It's all right. Don't worry about it.
12.47 at 119.
13.64, 143 miles per hour. So ran well out the back door. All right. Coming up next. Maybe a BMW. Whoa, bit of a wheelie for the Aeroflow lane as he tries to give chase for that Harley. It looks like the Harley's going to lead the way in the rocket lane. It's going to cross through for an 11.47, 114 miles per hour, and 12.85 at 102. Right, so we are getting through plenty of the bikes that we've got lined up down there. So we obviously had a little bit of a delay due to that unfortunate incident, but everyone's back running really cleanly now, and we do still have a good hour of
They really
of racing.
say to me that they've stretched it out.
Yep. I like it. We're going to push racing on through to 10:30 tonight and make sure that everyone gets a good run. Right, here we go. A couple of first-timers up to the line. Just making sure that the braking area is clear.
Aeroflow's now staged. He has jumped as well, though,
jumped it.
unfortunately.
That's all right. Doesn't matter. Keep going. Keep going.
Go, mate.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You get another turn.
Sick him.
Yeah. Get after it, mate.
Yeah.
It's no big deal.
All right.
14:29.89 for the Rocket Lane and
1941 at 94.
I like it. All right.
I usually thought that was an Australian post bike then.
Post
Blue rose on and the yellow
yeah.
on the back.
Safety first, no, safety first. Actually, a requirement now, I think, for learner riders. You've got to have high vis
Yeah, fair.
when riding. It could be even P-platers as well on the road.
Okay.
So yes,
I'll
new
have to dig up my
rules
pink
coming.
fluoros.
Yep, absolutely.
Does it have to be yellow?
I'm not sure. Not sure on the legalities. I have to check Service New South
I
Wales.
identify as a purple.
Yep. Well, it's 2026, mate. You can do whatever you like. Yeah.
That's right.
Yep. My Ranger identifies as an EV when I park in the EV charging stations. I mean, not that I do that. Another enthusiastic burnout from the bagger. Down there in the
15:23 at 86.
17:24 at 74 miles per hour.
All right, here we go.
Just going to get those first timers to transit the braking area.
Some custom rods coming through.
Wow. Chrome will get you home, mate. Right, here we go. Whoa.
Oh, both of them squirreling off the line. Negative 002 though. He knows what he's doing.
Man.
He'll be
And a red 036 as well. So everyone was keen for the light on that one. 12:02 at 111 miles per hour for the Rocket Lane.
14:16 at 97 from the Aeroflow. Yeah, they were both on it. These two look like they're about to do the same thing.
Yeah, I reckon there was
they
a bit
know
of
what they're doing.
bit of friendly rivalry down there, maybe. You know, a bit of banter in the lanes beforehand. Gonna get you? No, I'm gonna get you. No, I'm gonna get you. All right, up in the lanes. Nice launch from the Aeroflow lane. Very clean. Rocket Lane giving chase, but I'm not sure if he's going to have the berries to get there.
Another 100 foot, he might have had that. 11:41 at 1:15.
12:29 and 1:07. All right. More V-Rod action coming up.
This is good.
I like it. Both riders into full stage. We'll see the amber lights drop.
So on my side was a bit squirrely. I'm going to save that one. We'll come back, watch the left lane on his takeoff in a moment as he's chasing down at the Rocket Lane.
That's a pretty clean pass for the Rocket Lane. 11:60 at 119 miles per hour.
12:09 at 1:10. Quick watch the replay, left lane.
Keep an eye on that. I think both had a bit of a wiggle, but let's
Okay.
have a look at the left.
He's like, oh,
yeah,
oh
yeah.
my God,
Whoa, 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 whoa. We got crazy legs happening there for a minute. Just get the Aeroflow lane into stage. There he is. Oh, almost deep stage. Deep stage.
Staunched out the legs.
Yeah. Right. Bit of a launch there. We've got a close
You've got
race.
flames on your
3:30.
side.
Yeah, the V-Rod ripping down the track does stretch the margin. 11:99 at 1:09.
I think 14:97 at 87. 11:99.
Battle of the Japanese
seconds.
hyperbikes down here now. I think we've got a latest generation Hayabusa, I think, in the Aeroflow lane up against the ZX14. I think I might be wrong on that Hayabusa, but it's just so tricky to
He
pick the models.
appreciates it though.
Well, you know, I think it's cool. 061 reaction time for the rider in the Rocket Lane. We'll get there first at 10:63, 140 miles per hour.
11:45, 1:35 from the Aeroflow. Just under a second of margin there.
Yes. Josh Pukrushliev back out.
I was just say we should have watched his the
incrementals on the iPad.
on the
Yeah,
tank.
on the tank. I didn't quite catch
Yeah,
it.
I wasn't. But watch his reaction time here in the right lane.
Shane Kirby in the Aeroflow lane
Look
as
at that.
well. Both regular races.
Told ya.
014 reaction for Pukrushliev on the big Kawasaki. It's going to stretch its legs in the back end, but a good chase from Kirby down there. 978 at 149. 978 at 155. Nice mile per hour from Kirby. That was a great pass from both riders there. Super close, and only just 6,000ths of a second, I think, the difference at the end of the track there. Really nice pass. staging battle in
I
the
was about to
lanes.
say,
No one wants to go in first.
Will they burn each
It's a
other
face-off.
Oh, deep stage on yours, though.
Deep stage, Rocket Lane, come on. Oh, no, deep stage psyched him out.
See you later, buddy. Aeroflow's taking the win. See you next time. 10:02 at 152.
12:18, 123 miles per hour. The rider in the Aeroflow lane knocking on the door of a 9-second pass there.
Hayabusa.
Yeah, Hayabusa in the Rocket Lane. Maybe GSXR in the Aeroflow lane.
Okay.
Not sure. Asterisk. Disclaimer.
Oh, Hayabusa.
Lifting the wheel. It's going to row through the gears. Definitely got the horsepower on board there. We'll hold that margin. 10:03 at 146.
11:97 at 117.
And that little wheelie probably just cost a 9-second pass for the Hayabusa there.
The
I think.
Hayabusa was changing gears while wheeling.
Yeah.
Hats off to you.
That's pretty cool. Pretty even towards the 330 here. Aeroflow's ahead. Let's see if the Rocket Lane can get it back a little bit. Well, it looks like Aeroflow Lane's going to get there.
This one, mate. 11:97, 138.
11:40, 119 miles per hour.
Mr. Tattoo Joe, I really appreciate those kind words, and I'm just going to read them as kind words. Something about owning a pair of bags.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's what I assume it says.
Yeah, okay, yep. $11.42, 139 for the Aeroflow lane to 11.83 at 131 for the Rocket lane. Nice little burnout there from a racer in the Aeroflow lane. Good to see.
Joe feels better now. I've given him a shout out.
Oh, okay. Good.
All right, 097 reaction time from your side, Pat.
Very nice. Augustus roughly down there in the Yamaha.
I wonder if I'm going to get around you. I'm not going to around you. Oh,
whoa,
my God.
Gets there.
11:43, 127.
Horsepower on display there in the Aeroflow lane. 11.84 at 120 for Augustus in the Rocket lane. Whoa, bit of wheels up action for the Aeroflow lane.
I was about to say I'm going to hit the save button on that one.
I think so. We'll get a little bit of a replay there.
What do you call it? Gather his thoughts.
Yeah, absolutely.
Left lane on this one.
145.
Up on the replay.
Yeah, yeah, a little bit. Whoop, hey, bring it back down again.
You know he's in trouble when you turn the front wheel while it's in the air.
Yeah, you got to try and keep it going in the direction that you want to go.
Yeah. Nothing's happening.
The real worry is when the bike comes up and you see one of the feet come off the peg. That's when you. That's when it's.
Yeah. I can turn it if I put my foot out. 005 on your side.
Rocket lane with the reaction time tonight. Getting on down the track. Looks like the Rocket lane is going to hold out, but it's close right at the end there. I think Aeroflow's going to round him up. Oh, still gets the whole shot win. 12.35, 110 to an 11.98 at 122.
Hey, Erica, you need to calm down, okay? She's being a bit rude. I'm just going to say she's being rude.
Being rude? Oh.
Yeah, because now everyone in the chat's going to go off at her, even though she was actually really nice.
Everyone staying in line on the chat.
Erica, she's
watch
a
out.
wild one.
She's a troublemaker.
Yeah.
All right, Rocket lane with a good margin there, heading on down the track.
Gapping it.
Gapped 10.99 with a 531 miles per hour.
13.67, 6.7 at 98.
Oh my goodness, the hands are all over the shop. It's pretty remarkable that you can just like buy a motorcycle off the showroom floor and come out and run a 10-second pass. It's wild.
You won't.
I won't because I'm fat and old.
I might see this Grom do 10s?
Yeah, for sure. 11.85, 115 to the Rocket lane.
13.68 at 94 from the Aeroflow. All right.
Next pairing up. We've got the aeroflow lane right in that fresh,
He's right over
fresh
my
rubber
side, isn't
over there. Yeah,
There we go.
looking for a
Nice
little
and
extra traction.
Getting some sticky.
It's working. It's a pretty nice 60 foot for that one. It's going to hold the margin as well. Clean pass.
Takes the win, a little 10.79 at 146.
11.93 at 127 for the Rocket Lane. You were about to say an 11-second pass. How dare you?
Mate, financially, rounding it up.
All right, next pairing. We've got the Rocket Lane just edging into full stage there. Here we go. We're on some RPM on board. Get out of the hole. Nice. Carry the front wheel. Whoa. A little bit of a couple of bunny hops there, but we're all good. We're under control.
No.
No. Down, Sharon.
10.65, 10.64. Quick look on the replay, Pat. Right hand lane.
Whoa, carried the front wheel out there. Yeah.
Here we go.
All right.
Deja vu.
It's a handful. That's the bit. You know how you were saying as a rider, you'd get on there and you just like flip it straight away? No, that's the sort of thing that goes, nope, not going to do that anymore.
Yeah, I thought he was about to rail grind the wall. Tony Hawk on a motorbike.
It was just given the sponsor exposure on the belly pan, you know, from the trackside photographers down there. Aeroflow lane out with a margin, 10.58 at 143.
And the Rocket coming through at a 12.96 at 128.
And look at all these bikes still down here to get passes in tonight, Adam. That's
Quick flick at the stage lanes. Have a look. Hello, staging lanes.
Hello, staging lanes. All you riders down there. Yeah. How good is it to be getting passes
if you think
in?
I'm awesome. Yeah. Thank you so much. Bye.
All right, back to the stage. Oh, we got a red light in the Rocket lane, but it's all good. Still going to make that pass. Got some good horsepower on display down there in the Rocket lane. So it's 11.69, 142.
11.47, 128.
Nice. Okay, pairing up. It is Brett Copping down there on the Suzuki. Two-stroke. Sweet bike. Just edges forward, brings the RPM up. Oh, a little red light. Brett will be upset with himself on that one. 0.75 on the tree. But otherwise, very clean pass. Crosses the line, 10.69, 124 miles per hour to 11.32 at 129.
I've done something on the YouTubes.
You've done something?
I've gifted subs.
Oh,
there we go.
Gift memberships have been announced in the chat. 5 gift memberships for those faithful YouTube chat members.
Hopefully they're actually here.
Pure electronic dance music. Sagittarius 2025. Mr. Darboyup. Daniel Wiggins 1978. Crixley and Psyop Gypsy. He already had a green.
He doesn't get special mentions if I'm mentioning right now.
I mean, he even said, don't listen to me, so we're not.
Well, but now he said it, I've said it.
Yeah, well, you know.
I'm in like a continuous loop now.
All right, Aeroflow, this is a nice pass. 10.44 with a 3, but a 10.28, 149 for the Rocket Lane. That was actually a great race between those two.
I just realised something here.
Oh, what have you come to the realisation of?
Message, I can see what they retracted.
Redacted.
And he said...
Aeroflow lane with the edge down there. It's going to cross through for a 10.75 at 135 to an 11.02 at 129, the Rocket Lane. What'd they say?
I tattooed Joe. I thought he was going to get a sub. He didn't get one.
Oh,
well. Maybe next month.
Next time. All right, we'll just get those bikes through the return road and we'll drop the lights.
TX Rob says he wants to be green as well. Well, if you want to purchase a membership, folks, Rob, have a look at our streetcar membership. There you go.
Nice plug. I like it.
Thank you for helping me promote that, TX Rob.
For all of those out there in YouTube land that want some of the added benefits of YouTube membership. All right, just held those races as we were waiting for the previous pair to get on around the return road.
Aeroflow took off nearly 45 degrees, but he's
Gathered it up.
Yeah.
Gathered it up. It's all good.
10.59, 142.
10.97 at 142 also. I've noticed some of the bikes have that like heavy braking flash on the brake lights in the deep end there. It's sort of something that came around in European vehicles, your cars before. So when you're heavy on the brakes, other people can see that you are braking quickly. Didn't know that was a thing on bikes. Aeroflow lane 10.41 and Rocket lane 11.13 at 122. What have you done to the YouTube stream there, Adam? You pressed too many buttons.
$11.52 to $11.15.
Close pass there. Next pair into stage.
Joe, you're confusing me. I don't know what I've done. I don't know what I'm doing. What's happening?
All right. This is not a bad pass. Looks like the Aeroflow lane is going to get there first,
Yeah,
Adam.
we're
What do we
taking
got?
the win here, mate. 11.24, 143.
It's 12.27 at 112 for the Rocket lane.
All right, Ibiza.
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 Ibiza. Ibiza.
Yapapalooza.
Yeah. It's a Suzuki Yapapalooza. Got the lights on. Light drops. Hayabusa away. Managing that wheelie on the front end. This is a good fight, though, between the two lanes. This is close. Around. Oh, gets there first.
10.30, 142.
10.73 at 133.
Half a second of margin there.
I reckon a little bit of maybe, I don't know, just once bitten, twice shy with the Hayabusa, just trying to manage that wheelie action.
I think he heard me on the PA, and it was like a, you know, the wind beneath his. I was the wind beneath his wings.
I mean, that's long bow to draw, but you know.
See, Aeroflow,
Shane
mate.
Copping
Aeroflow.
gets away on the Kawasaki H1. It's a beautiful bike as well, that thing. A great looking thing, but the Rocket lane does round it up. 11.52 at 130.
12.90 at 100.
All right.
I'm gonna make sure we get some lights on in the Aeroflow lane headlights. Aeroflow.
Headlights?
He'll be right.
Headlights? Don't know. Might not have lights.
I don't have to do. Oh, it's the one you probably keep an eye on.
It's a supermoto, yeah.
Moto Super.
Moto. Hello, Moto.
Hello, Moto. Where's my Grom?
I don't know. Where is it? You haven't bought it yet? Come on.
I need what's the other one? The KX.
The
Kawasaki.
Kawasaki Z125.
That's the one.
Z125 Pro.
Yes.
12.15 at 109 to a 12.69 at 96 miles per hour. Or we've got race seating position in the Aeroflow lane here. It was all business. That rider position seems to be working. They're out in front, clicking through the gears as they go on down the track. Does Aeroflow? Oh, gets pipped by the Rocket lane, mate.
12.007
to an 11.82 at 124.
12.007 at 113. That was the worst James Bond. No,
is that supposed to be a Sean Connery?
No.
Don't make me show you up, mate. You want to crack the accents out. We've got to get there. Let's just save it for next time. All right, next
a win
pass.
for the Aeroflow lane.
Hey. Deck was slightly stacked there, I think. Solo pass there for the rider, 12.28 at 97 miles per hour. Back to your regular programming with 2 bikes at a time. Yep, here we go. Kawasaki Z125.
How much, mate? 35.
Yeah, that's a bargain.
Is
bargain.
it? Yeah, 35.
Well, I don't know. I mean, just if it means that you buy one and you ride it to the next bike ride, then, you know, it's a bargain. Kawasaki, it will never go wrong. It'll run forever. Perfect. It's a safe buy, mate. You know. 11.37 at 123 for the Rocket lane to a 12.10 at 119 in the Aeroflow. Next pair to the line. These guys must have come in at the same time. M155 to M156. Coincidence? I think not. Wow. Sounds like a bit of a cross-plane crank action there. That's probably an R1. I'm going to hazard a guess at... Ooh, a bit of limiter bash as well. I love it. 11.06 at 137. Could be an R9 as well, actually. Not sure.
Just a quick reference to Erica in the chat. I don't know what... You know, I don't think that's going to be a good likely moment. Is that what you call it when you have a stupid idea or good idea?
A light bulb moment?
Yeah.
Not removing the bulb.
She's removing the bulb. So
no good ideas.
She's not going to have any good ideas ever. All right.
See, you mess with the commentary bulls, you get the horns.
Yeah.
Aeroflow lane out in front there, 11.13 at 144 to a 12.07 at 120. LFG. Some LFG calls on the live stream. Whoa! A little bit too much RPM on board and a clutch dump for the rocket. That was a save, mate. I think that's worth a replay.
Right,
you know what it is? It's going to be worth it just to show how well they did to recover that one. Let's see the replay on that one. Watching the rocket lane right of screen. As soon as it comes up. Adam.
Stand by.
All right, stand by. I'll go back to live commentary here. We've got two.
You do some talking for a second.
I'll do some talking. I haven't done enough of that tonight. Here we go. Away. Rocket lane has the edge. Past the 330. Holds it to half track. It's going to be close at the stripe. Let's see. Aeroflow lane gets around 11.89 with a 120 miles per hour. 12.31 at 104. Oh. Okay, yeah. The rider doing a burnout on the way back down the return road. Not on, pal. Not on. Going to get talking to. That's not the deal. As the kids would say, that's not it. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, guys, if you do something silly, such as that, nice gentleman with an orange light is going to come and take your entry sticker off your bike.
Well, looks like we're going to get him dealt with the ban, and we'll move on to the next two.
Yep.
All right.
And you know, you're only just, crueling it for everyone else
He
out
got
here.
his 15 seconds of fame, and now he's got a lifetime. So
yeah, that's right.
All right. Up next,
another pair of motorcycles. Believe it or not, the two-wheeled version.
Well done, Pat.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you left the door open, right? So up next.
Yeah.
Just thought I'd fill in the blanks. So nice launch from both riders. On you go, mate.
So,
all right, 14.77, 86 in the Aeroflow lane, 15.13 in the Rocket lane.
hang on. There you go.
Yeah.
I'll put Erica in 10 seconds of timeout.
Okay. Yeah.
10 seconds.
10 seconds.
Because Tattoo Joe told me to.
Yeah, fair enough. Out you go.
Yeah.
All right, next. Pass up, solo.
She's back now. There you go.
There you go. Okay, yeah. Did you have, did you contemplate things, Erica, for 10 seconds? Yeah, all right.
And it looks like it's going to be a win for the Aeroflow lane.
Yeah.
Going through 11.43, 118.
It's almost like there was no competition. Next pair up, we are back to dual passes. Good reaction time from the Aeroflow lane, but it looks like there's a bit of a horsepower discrepancy between the two lanes here.
He's letting them win.
Yeah, just go for it, mate. I treed you.
After you.
Treed you, you can have the back end, yeah. 11.62, 123 miles per hour.
16.27 at 76.
A gentlemanly 16.27, 76, I would say. Next pair up, we are just waiting for those previous bikes to get around the return road. All good. Great to see quite a few P-platers and learner riders out here tonight, Adam.
Yes.
I think it's just a great opportunity.
Tattoo Joe in the chat.
Yes.
He says, just saw that guy in the burnout pad, W, and a boat anchor.
Oh, okay. So you just went off. Yeah, I get it. Yeah.
You see what he did? Anyway.
So you just went off and assumed that it was Erica. That he wanted out, and then you banned Erica for 10 seconds.
Burnout, so we gave her a timeout for 10 seconds. Psych Gypsy says that these people are being naughty. Take care of them.
The way you're moderating this chat tonight is going to give me burnout. All right, Pat. This is a close race, I think, at the big end. What do we got? Rocket Lane gets there first at 13:18.95.
14:42.87.
Pair, all right. Get those bikes through to the return lane. Off we go. Pretty clean launch from the Aeroflow lane. Looks like it might hold the margin out there.
All right. Next pair coming through. So we've stretched it out till 10:30, so we've got about 35, 40 minutes left.
Yep, so still plenty of runs. There's still plenty of riders down there keen to get some passes in, and we will get a few more passes. There's no problems there. This is another close race down here, Adam. 14:0.
Till 14:49.
Nice from the first timer in the Rocket Lane there. Next pair coming up. We've got staging lanes. Clean, nice launch. We've got a race on our hands here. Aeroflow lane is out in front. Rocket lane working hard. It's going to be close. No, it gets there.
11:37, 125.
11:56 at 120. Nice, solid burnout from the rider in the Rocket lane. Oh, this is the fluoro pink. I wish it was the Grom.
Oh, bro,
it's the fluoro pink Suzuki, I think, from earlier that had the little whatever malfunction. Grom.
Yeah.
Oh, give it a rev, son. That must mean the V-rods are back.
Was it rev it for Jenny?
Rev it.
Yes.
On the launch control. Gets away a bit cleanly. We've got a couple more gears under the belt this time, past half track, under power. All right, got some data in the books there. 11:08, 133 for the Aeroflow lane, 11:54 at 117 for the Rocket lane. So very good. Go back, analyze, adjust, overcome. We're away. Aeroflow lane with the short track. Might be Rocket lane coming back here in the big end. Rocket lane gets there, 14:58 at 94 miles per hour to a 14:61, very close.
What time's it in California, Erica? That's a good question. Actually, I have this in front of me. So what's that? 4:55 a.m.
Why not? V-Rod with the RPM on board. Get away, a little bit of a bog down, but gets out well. It's going to lead the way home down there.
See?
4:55 a.m. You're spot on. 11:95 at 122 miles per hour for the Harley.
4:55 into ladders.
I mean, it is that time of night.
Yes.
So yeah, go well. 11:95, 122 to 16:84 at 81 for the Rocket lane.
Tell you what, me and this chat are going to get ourselves in trouble.
You're already into trouble because you're supposed to be a moderator and you should know better.
Yes.
Adam.
Yes. Get out the hammer.
ban hammer. All right, the bagger gets away cleanly. It's going to lead the way at half track there, but it looks like it's The aeroflow lane is going to come back around the top end of the track. Oh, Harley just gets it 12.61 at 102 to a 13.0 at 109. Some big rev limiter action on the line down there. Close race, getting on down the track there. Aeroflow lane looks like it's got the edge. Does 10.61 at 148 to a 10.95, 137 miles per hour. Good pass from both riders there. Whoa, a lot of RPM off the line for the V-Rod in the Rocket Lane. Gathered it up nicely. The bike's running true and straight down the track. A few flames popping on the limiter. 10.45 at 134 miles per hour to an 11.81 at 123 for Aeroflow. Clean launch for the Aeroflow lane there. Gets out ahead. Stays ahead three-quarter track. It's going to hold it right the way through. 10.92, 103, 13.22, 110 miles per hour. Good to see our learner rider back out here at the stripe. So well, a bit of wheelie management in the Rocket Lane. The learner going for the full aerodynamic tuck in the Aeroflow lane, trying to get every little mile per hour of that little bike. It's a 12.57 at 103 in the Rocket Lane, 16.63 at 84 miles per hour for Aeroflow. Next pair up at the line here. Aeroflow lane gets away very cleanly. It's going to hold that margin out to the stripe as 11.56, 117 miles per hour to a 13.12 at 106. Get some nice clean passes in here as we head towards about the last half hour of our event tonight. We did have a little bit of a delay, but we've gotten back on track. Everyone's been getting down the track really nicely. Super happy to see that. We've still got quite a few spectators hanging around as well to see the action here at Sydney Dragway Bike Night, brought to you by Sydney Random Riders, Heavy Duty Magazine and Size Harley Davidson. Our next pair, 13.87 at 94 to a 15.03 at 87 miles per hour. All right. Got a pair out, slide advantage in the 60-foot to the Aeroflow. Looks like there's some friendly banter there. A few bit of gesticulating from the rider in the Rocket Lane. You got there first, 13.64 to 13.94, both at 91 miles per hour. So close race. I reckon there's a bit of a friendly rivalry there. Good to see. Okay, next pair to the stripe. It's going to be a couple of Harleys by the looks of it. Maybe. Steady as she goes off the line, and then straight into it. Both 2.060s. Looks like the Rocket Lane is going to nudge it. 12.07, 112 to 12.05. So it was the short track. Got the win for the rider in the Rocket Lane there. This nice Repsol livery Honda in the Rocket Lane. Classic. First timer out here. Great to see. Listen to that little 250 sing its song on the way down the strip.
What song is that, Pat?
I believe it goes wee.
Oh, so
yeah.
it's not like bop or anything?
Yeah. No.
Okay, cool. Just checking.
Yep. 12:02 at 121 for the Aeroflow lane, 1461 at 90 miles per hour for the Rocket lane. It's another solid burnout. The white and gold V-Rod singing the sound of its people in the burnout box.
Firmly.
So we've got the encore as it heads on. They both head on down the track. It's a close race, actually. Yeah, 11:42 at 119 to 11:64, 114 miles per hour. .058 reaction time to the Aeroflow lane. Quite nice, but didn't get the short track. The V-Rod will get there first. 11:27 at 119 to a 12:47 at 106. Next pair up into the staging beams. And here we go. Whoa, big wheelie. Popped up a couple of bunny hops there for the Rocket lane. Gathered it up and maintains the lead as well. He's going to rip on down there. 11:63 at 114 mile per hour. 1.7 60 foot. Pretty good for the big all iron bike. Okay, we've got battle of the Japanese hyperbikes again. ZX14 up against Hayabusa. Suzuki versus Kawasaki. We go getting into stage. Another nice reaction time. 0.66 for the Rocket lane. It's going to lead the way. The Hayabusa is going to give chase. Where do we see the stripe? There it is, 10.67 at 138 to a 10.008 at 146. So close to that 9-second pass for that Hayabusa rider. Just got to try and get it out of the hole that little fraction quicker. When I say fraction, I'm talking thousandths of seconds at the short track. Thousands.
Just shout out Tattoo Joe. Just keep that to yourself, mate. Right?
We don't need to
don't
need to repeat
don't
or
make it obvious what I've done there.
Yeah,
okay?
just
12:05, 110, 12:35, 108.
Take it and go.
Yes.
All right, next pair up. We've got Josh Pokorishlev and Shane Kirby back up to the line as well. So we've got another grudge match here between the two. We were really close to last pass out. Great reaction times for these riders. Let's see what we've got on this one. Lights drop. 0.60 for Pokorishlev. Beats out the 1.47 from Kirby. Super close in the 60 foot. This is going to be tied together all the way to the stripe. Pokorishlev does get there again. 9.74 at 1.49 to a 9.70 at 1.56. So the reaction time getting the win there for Josh in the Rocket lane. Yeah, great pass from those two riders. Solid burnout from the V-Rod. Just going to have a quick look at the track down there. Just see something down there maybe, or a little bit of debris. Get that out of the way. Good job, Keith. Beautiful, just making sure our surface is nice and safe for all the riders still to come, and there is still quite a few of you down there, so thanks for hanging around tonight. I hope everyone's had a great night out here at Sydney Dragway Bike Night, brought to you by Sydney Random Riders, Heavy Duty Magazine, and of course Size Harley Davidson. Whoa, big 12 o'clock shot. Big wheelie from the V-Rod off the line there. That was both legs out. Did we catch that on the replay, Adam? Maybe, maybe not. Let's see. Have we got it? Here we go.
Was that it?
No, that's not it.
Don't get it.
Dang. Quick one?
No, not quick one because it's not working. Doesn't like me buttons.
All right, all good. We're back around. Looks like everything's okay. We got next pair up. Yeah, the Limmy Bash. Gotta love it. Next pair up. Rider in the aeroflow lanes, all business. It's got body position.
Pat, I've got to do a name and shame. Actually, I've got to do a public announcement.
Okay, please
We've had to skull drag a car.
Oh.
So I'm just going to put that up here.
Okay.
Whoever owned this vehicle, we have moved it for you. We've already moved it, I've been told.
Nice.
So, Grey Ford Ranger 01D Nut. D Nut?
D Nut.
Well, it's been dragged on its...
D Nut.
Yeah, yeah. But just let you know that we took good care trying to move for you. It did double park someone, so we did have to drag it.
Yeah, not ideal.
So whoever owned that grey Ranger, we just want to let you guys know that if it's moved, it was moved on purpose.
Yep.
All good.
Good public notice there as we get back to the action on track. 11.25, 135 for the Rocket Lane, 11.93 at 119 for the Aeroflow Lane. Let's see, have we got the V-Rod coming back down here? Just want to make sure that he's all good and possibly check if he needs a change of underwear after that wheelie. Augustus Roffley back down there from Wallerawang in New South Wales on the Yamaha R6.
From where? Wallerawang?
Wallerawang.
Oh, yeah?
I'm probably saying it wrong. Apologies. 1191 at 120 miles per hour. V-Rod rider, all good after that wheelie. Yep, good. Wave to the crowd. Good stuff, mate. It's all about entertainment at the end of the day. Aeroflow Lane gets away ahead down there. Little tap of the limiter.
Oh, wow. I know where that is.
Where is it?
It's like next suburb north of Lithgow.
That is a bit of a trek down for bike night. But yeah, if you were going to make a trek from Lithgow.
He goes, oh, is Adam there? He goes, yeah.
I'm on the way. Yeah.
So less.
Absolutely. I like that. It's very very on trend with your so less.
Joe on YouTube, mate. Stop it, mate. With the same team here. Come on, man.
Yeah, we don't need to.
Don't need to make it obvious.
Don't
when
need to
someone
share
posted.
that. Right, yeah. Just take it and go.
Yeah, just yeah.
All right, it was 11.88 at 117 to a 13.59 at 94 miles per hour. Next pair up, still plenty of races down there in the staging lanes. Great to see. Right. Getting through the passes tonight. It's 10 past 10. We are racing until about 10:30, so still good opportunity to get a couple of passes in. It's an 11.03 at 132 for the Aeroflow Lane. Take the win over 11.38. Yep. Solo pass here in the Aeroflow Lane.
So we just got just under 20 minutes. Yep. So we'll probably be, we're definitely on last runs.
Yeah, I think probably if you're about to do a pass now, get down there, get around.
Yeah.
You might get another one.
Ooh. You've been a bit generous there.
Well, you know what? See what you can do.
It's not your problem.
That's not my problem, really. No.
Pat said I'm here for a free bike. What?
If you don't get around in time, I'll wave at you while I'm walking to my car to leave. Rocket Lane with a margin. 10.92, 133 up against a 13.47 at 111 miles per hour.
MCM decides to join us in the last 10 minutes.
Oh, well, why not, you know?
So we held down the fort for you, Mark.
Yeah. You've only missed the greatest night of bike night racing ever.
The best bike night in August.
I mean, yeah, absolutely. You're not wrong. Next pair up to the line in full stage. We're about to see the lights drop. Oh, yeah, a little bit of action for the Rocket Lane. Gets out. Nice pass. What we got coming up here? We've got a 10:47 at 143 miles per hour to 12:41 at 129. Bit of wheelie management happening there in the Rocket Lane. Gets on down very safely. 10:50, 145.
12:34 at 108. Definitely getting down to the final runs here.
Yep, we can see the numbers in the staging lanes dwindling. But what a great turnout here at Bike Night. It's always good to see. Small unfortunate incident earlier in the night, but you know, we got that all sorted out and everyone's getting plenty of passes, so really happy with that. 10:34 at 143 for the Aeroflow lane on that one to a 10:89 at 144. That was a good race. Oh, just rolled the light in the Rocket Lane. Bit of a shake of the head there, but not to worry. Get back out. It's going to be close at the stripe. Gets there first. 12:09 at 142. 2 and 11:20 at 132.
Stop, you're killing me.
The YouTube chats.
Comments.
Going off.
It must be Friday night.
Like a frog in a sock. Clean launch from the Aeroflow lane down there. 050 reaction time, really nice as well. It's going to cross through for a 10:45 with an 137 miles per hour to an 11:09 at 123 for the Rocket Lane. You know what, Adam, I just realised I should have been standing up this whole time because I can actually see the bikes a little bit better when they're in the box before they move into the.
You should be doing this off sound, mate. I'm joking.
Yeah, I know. Sort of pick what they are. Good race coming up here, but it looks like the Rocket Lane is going to take it. That's a 10:07 at 149 to a 10:44 at 140 miles per hour. Got the KTM GT up in, I think it's a GT. Probably get that wrong. I know it's a KTM because it says KTM on the side of it, so that's easy. In the Rocket Lane there, gets away nicely. 19, 60 foot. Clicking on through the gears as it gets down there. Aeroflow lane giving chase, but I think the KTM's going to get there. It does. 11:82 at 113 mile per hour to an 11:87 at 124. So a close one at the big end of the track. I think another Kawasaki in the Rocket Lane. Very almost identical reaction times, 484 to 485, but the Aeroflow lane has the legs. It's getting away. It will lead the way across the line. At the end there, 11:53 at 124 to 12:02, 123. Got a nice Ducati Superbike in the Aeroflow lane here. Panigale, maybe.
Smells like Panigale.
Panigale. Yeah, when Ducatis don't have cars and coffee, they have Ducati and Biscotti.
So before the coffee, it's Panigale.
Yeah.
And then have the coffee, it's Panigale.
Panigale. 11:32 at 132 in the airflow lane to a 10:90 at 143. Next pair out. Airflow lane gets out of the hole pretty cleanly. Rocket lane is giving chase. Chase is a race, of course. I think it might just get there. It's going to be close. It does get there at 12:63 to a 12:84.
Half a second there. As we
solo pass on
panel van man next Wednesday. Just that's the ETA. Question.
Next Wednesday. Yep. Yep. Well, technically on Sunday we're going to have OMCC do their cruise down the strip, but yeah, probably won't be live stream.
No.
Oh, we've got some red lights on the tree there. The old wildlife.
Skippy's telling us that Timmy's stuck in the well down the braking area.
Okay. What's that, Skip?
And he's disappeared.
All right.
So
Thanks, mate. We'll take it from here.
You rev a bike.
You rev it. Rubber. Looks like he's he skipped past the message on, went on his way. Left it in good hands. We'll look after Timmy, wherever that well may be. Get a bit of wheelie management in the rocket lane there. An 0.98 reaction time. It's pretty nice. Looks like the aeroflow lane will have the edge. 12:21 at 105 to a 13:99. Still got time for a couple more passes, I reckon.
Yeah, we do. Getting close to it, though. Talk about close to it. Look at the finish on this one.
Yeah.
11:15, 142.
11:55, 123.
0.4 of a second.
All right, solo pass up here.
Hans?
No.
Not Han Solo?
No.
Oh.
No.
Okay.
I mean, it was a good guess. But
hard rated? Solo?
Yeah, well, no, you can't associate the two anymore because,
but
kids,
you knew what I meant, though.
Kids thought it was a kids' drink, right?
Yeah. Get that out of the betting machine.
All right, next pass up, we've got the Hayabusa. It's Lelo Hayabusa.
Yes. But definitely not a submarine.
No. Yeah, a little bit more wheelie management from the Hayabusa there. First and second gear by the looks of it. He's back on it. Being held accountable by the aeroflow lane down there.
Nice
and it is
close,
10.66 to an 11.06. All right, gets through cleanly.
Just a quick spot check. Clean up hole 2.
Just take it easy, mate. Right, I think that's the little Yamaha 400 in the aeroflow lane. I think a little red one. Cool, classic. Yamasaki, you know what I'm saying?
Yama what?
Yamasaki.
Is that like a Kawasaki Yamaha have a child or something? Yamasaki.
It's late on a Friday night, Adam. It's been a long week. Here we are. Next pass gets away. Cherry on the tree in the aeroflow lane. Rocket lane's going to round him up as they get on down there. Got a 14.55 to a 16.52.
1-2.
Chew for 222.
Yes.
Marvellous.
Reaction time of 262.
Super shot that. 017 reaction time
When
for
you
the rocket
cross
lane.
with a 2.
Absolutely marvellous.
At 13.92.
14.34, 85 miles per hour. You have to excuse our Richie Benno impersonations here. Right. Solo pass for rider in the rocket lane. Gets away. I think getting better and better. A bit more confidence with this rider in the first timer out here at the track. Good to see. Got a few laps in. All right, it's a 1689 at 81 miles per hour.
All right. Back to some duos.
Yup. So we're getting that rocket lane to just waiting for the previous rider to transit the braking lane. We'll just get that rider into full stage. Right, yeah, just.
I thought Keith was going to push him.
Get in there. Just going to help you in there a little bit. It's all right, buddy. No worries.
Grabs the throttle.
Just a big wristful. Whopper.
Massive whiskey throttle.
Gets away cleanly. Rocket lane leading the way.
All right.
13:30 at 103.
14.75 at 92.
Like that little upward intonation at the end of the announcement there.
I'm Rob Burgundy.
Told you not to put a question mark on the teleprompter. Right, a 1.860 foot from the big Harley bagger in the rocket lane. Very nice. Looks like it's going to hold out the lead there.
Nothing in it though.
1270, 105.
1281, 103.
Was a pretty close race.
By half a second there apparently.
Right. Next pair will just roll back a little bit from that one. Yep, there we go. Handful of RPM on board for both bikes down there. Could be another close race here. We're pretty close across mid-track. Looks like Rocket Lane's going to catch it.
Wow.
11:38, 124, 11:37. Nice race.
Quarter of a second there.
Yup. Pair of V-rods on at the tree. Big RPM on board, but bogs it down. It's close. Half track's pretty close. Rocket Lane maybe just ahead. The big end 1088, 136 to 1150 at 124. Right, solo for this first timer. P-plater. Getting a good lick in out here. Safe, controlled environment here at Sydney Dragway. Bike night, it's a place to do it. 1497 at 87.9 miles per hour. We are down to our last few riders coming towards the end of the night. The lanes are closed. Next pair is away. Rocket Lane gets well out. It's going to cross the line first at 1250 at 105 to a 1358 at 109.
We're finishing up with some close runs.
There are some close runs. I think there's a bit of grudge match happening out here, you know.
Wow.
Mates on mates.
1372 to a 1405 margin of only 0.4 there.
Very nice.
So look, we're going into our final pairs coming through. Yep. I've got the imitation postie bike that keeps putting me off.
I think it's an R3 or something.
Every time I
like
see it, I keep thinking it's the postie. Oh, look,
being
V-Rod,
being
Jesus.
shown the way by the Harley in the Aeroflow lane.
See, PVM, mate, we must have like a neurological. Yeah, see, there you go. It wasn't though. I thought it was, but it wasn't.
You and PVM have got that ESPN.
ESPN, yeah.
That was 11:53 to
SBS, ABC,
Yeah, KFC.
Yeah,
Yeah, all of those. All right. Josh
Busa-
Bukarishvili back down here. ZX14R up against Hayabusa. Sworn enemies. Oh, Josh will be
Mate, come on, mate.
filthy
What are
with
you
himself. Let's see.
How could you?
How could you? It was. Let's just say it was the commentator's curse, right? I put it on him. 976, 150, super consistent all night. And 996 at 147 for the Hayabusa has broken into the nines, I believe, for the first time tonight. So that's the time to do it in your last pass of the night. Then we've got the new third-gen Hayabusa down there in the Aeroflow lane. There's a good bit of banter for a couple of bikes coming up down here.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
All right, the Rocket Lane leading the way down there.
Takes the win.
10:49 at 145.
11:31 at 134.
All right. Give her a rev, Trev. Rider ready. Off we go. Solo pass for this rider. It's a 13.79 with a 5 at 93 miles per hour. Rocket Lane got out first, but
guys, stop waving on the return road. If you wave, stop waving. Stop waving.
Thank you.
Especially the one that flew over with the L plates. You're meant to be learning not to do that.
And Josh, you should know better as well.
Oh, Josh,
goodness.
no.
My goodness.
Oh.
Clean launch from this pair down here as they row through the gears on their way down the track. We're going to see some mile per hour here, I reckon. What do we got? It's an
10.75 to 11.04.
142. They look like they were going to be a little bit quicker than that.
Ah, look at that number plate, mate.
Oh, ads. Ads on the Quackadaka. Oh, have we got...
look at that track official. 1,000-foot marker, mate. Sorry, I realised you didn't hear what I hear.
Oh, no, I don't. Yeah, I haven't got the...
So we're just going to keep going. So we've got a couple left. Moving on to the next pair.
Yep. Yep, we're all good. Wonderful. Big RPM on board, get it off the line. Aeroflow lane leading the way. Don't think the Rocket Lane's going to catch him there. It does not at 10.86, 137 to 11.61 at 119. Nice clean pass there. 10.99 at 133 to a 10.73 at 144. All right. Could be our last couple of Harleys for the night.
Similar action times from the pair. It looks like they've been keeping it even as they keep coming down.
Looks like the Aeroflow lane's going to get there first.
He's smidged ahead, mate. 11.08, 120.
To an 11.50 at 114 miles per hour. Whoa, bit of a hop there. Whoa, had a bit of a bit of wheel spin.
Quick, hit the save.
Hit the save button. It's all action on the line for that pass. A red light in the rocket lane, but he goes through for a 10.87 at 136 at 12.12.
Quick replay.
Quick replay.
Both lanes.
Both lanes.
Take your pick.
Yep. If you can split your attention between the two, we got a quick hop and a jump out of the right lane,
slide.
and then a power slide out of the left lane. It's all happening. It's all happening, Richie. Next pair, Aeroflow lane gets out really well. It's going to have quite the margin on the way through. 10.72 at 143. Rocket 13.58 at 86. Another good race down there, coming towards last passes of the night. 11.55, 124 for the Aeroflow lane. 11.72, 125. Quite close, closely matched. Okay, Aeroflow lane gets the win.
11.78, 12.56.
All right. Fistful of RPM for the solo pass in the rocket lane there.
He's going for a solo. Not a Fanta. 10.82, 143.
I like it. Oh, there's a couple more. The bikes keep appearing.
Yep.
All right. We've got Japanese Superbike R1 up against the European Ducati. All right. In the rocket lane. Let's see who's got it.
Oh.
R1, it's got it out there. Does the Duke have the top end rush? I don't know if it's going to quite get there, but it's going to be close. It does get there at 10.72, 144 to an 11.0 at 134. All right, here we are, last pairing up at the line for Bike Night here. Oh, a little bit of a bobble off the line for the Aeroflow lane. Rocket lane's going to lead the way. I don't think there's enough to get back around. There isn't. A 10.14 at 140 to an 11.07 at 145. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that will bring to a conclusion Sydney Dragway Bike Night. Here it's been an amazing event. Thank you very much for your patience to all those involved and everyone that let us get this event off the ground.
All right, so yeah, next Wednesday, coming up 2nd September, is Aeroflow four-wheel drive theme night drag racing, four-wheel drive show and shine, and the flex ramp. We do have prizes available for the quickest four-wheel drive, commentator's choice, best reaction time of the night, and best standout first timer of the night. Gates open from 4:30, racing from 6 till 10, and I'm out of breath. Patrick Elliott, thank you for tonight.
Thank you so much, Adam Heron.
As I said, we will be back here next Wednesday. Thank you once again for coming out tonight. Stay safe and enjoy the rest of your weekend.